right, we're officially live. So this is the shit that happened last time, like when I was driving to work. For whatever reason, if you pull up the page, like the studio where it's like you're behind the scenes and it tells you like how many views are going on, and you can click the button to end the stream or whatever. Like you have to do it with YouTube and StreamYard, right? So if you click go live, it's like starts to load the live. If you minimize that window, it doesn't go live until you pull the window back up and look at it while it goes live. Like that was what fucked us up that day you were doing the stream by yourself. I was like, of course. I had Katie come in here and fix it, and I'm like, yeah, thanks, YouTube. Preach. But with Suns Valley, when I do it, it just goes live instantly. There is no loading time or anything. Or like, I can control it from Streamlabs. I click go live in Streamlabs. Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe it's because that one is like the default. Like Suns Valley is the default with Streamlabs. Probably what it is. But we got 13 in there. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back. Welcome back. We got a pretty big game on our hands, wouldn't you say there, Gary? You nervous? No. Are you excited at least? I am too, man. Yep. It's gonna be something. I mean, I'm definitely excited. I'm nervous. You said you're gonna bet the Haas on Michigan? Attaboy. Now, is that just to prevent a mental breakdown when we lose, or if we lose, I should say? Wow.
I don't bet based off of feelings, emotion. All right, that's why you lose. And that's why I lose less.
Sorry, guys. I had Gary muted. You can hear him now, though, probably. That's how nervous I am.
Well,
all right, I can't even get the audio right.
In your head.
Well, I mean, I got my jersey on just in case they need me to go in. It is better to be safe than sorry.
Sounded like they were going to ask you.
Well, got some eligibility, considering I didn't go to college.
Oh, man.
What's going on, everybody? Let me pull the chat up on my phone. Oh, man. The stress is starting to seep in.
What are you worried about?
I'm stressing about the stress. Not dealing with the loss necessarily, but yeah, like potentially, you know, just this like, it's a big game. It's important. A lot's riding on it. Potentially, there's so much to gain. And so I guess I'm stressing about, you know what? It's Pavlov's dogs. Okay. A game happens where it's a big game for the Huskers. Everything's riding on it. You think you got a real shot to win. And what normally happens when the dinner bell gets rang? I start salivating, aka the other team. You know what I'm stressing about? I'm stressing that we're gonna look good this game. We're gonna seemingly have it in the bag. That we're gonna be keying and Arsenio hauling. All right. And
can you give us an example of Arsenio Hall more than just the little fist wave?
Woo 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 type shit. And then you know, something I'm sorry. Look, I'm not on the team, so I'm allowed to have these ghosts and nightmares.
I'm with Blue Penguin. That's almost exactly why I don't have that like, oh shit. Like I'm excited for the game. But it's a bigger game for Michigan with them already having one loss.
Agree.
Like you said, the one loss won't hurt us, blah blah blah. But I'm expecting them to not be able to stop the run game and lose a game. Like because of the flaws, not because of mental gaffes or out coach, out whatever. You know what I mean? Like I think they're gonna
Out
be bigger
physical.
and more physical. Yeah, and they have a really good run game. And we have a bad run defense, like 75th in the nation or something, and that's with playing basically just Cincinnati, a couple high schools, and you're still that low. So I mean, with that, they call it mindset or whatever, like expecting to get beat. I feel like it's a bigger game for them than it is for us. I don't feel like, oh, this is gonna basically be the end of the season after today, and I don't have none of that. So if I'm wrong,
It's not.
they win. I'll
I
be super
understand what you're
happy.
saying, and I don't mean
They're
to
gonna win.
come from that perspective of like, oh, this game is gonna crush our. It's not gonna crush our season or anything like that if we weren't to win. It's just how much is available, how much is on the table for us. There's a lot on the table. Like your boy Willie C was on game day, and he's overhyping it a little bit, to be honest, because he was saying, oh, if the Huskers win, this can put Raiola amongst other things. He says it puts us in the conversation for the playoff. That's true. And then he's like, Dylan Raiola's not getting the respect that he deserves, but if, because it's been against lesser talent, but if he beats this team, then if he beats Michigan, it's going to be everybody's going to be like, oh my gosh, Heisman. Like, he's going to be in the Heisman. I don't think he's going to be necessarily in the Heisman conversation unless the game he plays today puts him there. But either way, they'll just say, oh, Michigan's down this year. They're not going to, I don't think they're going to boost him up that much. But those positive things, man, being put in the national conversation of this team might make the playoffs. That's what I don't want to lose. That's what's on the table, man. And also what it does for recruiting. This is a huge recruiting opportunity. You can lose and still gain some recruits from this, but if you win, the whole freaking group of recruits, how do they say no? Like, they wanted to be there today. They chose to come watch the Nebraska-Michigan game. Like, I was watching Coach JB, Jason Braun, and he had your boy from Colorado on. Dog. Okay? And he was talking about how Colorado is not at all recruiting high school. They don't. Prime's whole recruiting pitch is, if you want to be recruited out of high school, you come see me. I ain't gonna come see you. You come talk to me. And so they have this 3-star lineman who didn't have any offers like 2 months ago, but since then, all of a sudden, he's got 15 offers. And he talked to him this week, and he's like, who do you want to go see? Do you want to come to Colorado, Wyoming? Do you want to go to Nebraska for the weekend? And he's like, he picked Nebraska, man. He picked Nebraska. He wants to go watch Nebraska and Michigan. And he's like, and frankly, I don't blame him. And he's from Colorado. And so it's like, you got this group of guys that chose to be there. If they get a win, that experience could change, not just because of the recruits. Then you have the belief that gets instilled in the players, right? If and when we beat Michigan, the team all of a sudden is like, we're not cursed anymore. We're believing that we're not cursed anymore. But now, now we know we're not cursed.
They ain't cursed no more.
I ain't cursed no more.
I am delivered.
We could be delivered. Thank you.
You could be delivered.
Oh God, Hot Rod. I don't know how I accidentally hid you. Something happened, Hot Rod. There we go. I was trying to hide the bot. There we go.
It's offensive to Hot Rod.
But you know what I'm saying? There is a lot riding on it if you think about it. You got recruits at the game. Guys, if you don't mind, please hit the like button if you have it. We got 25 in here. We got 11 likes. We just need to get the likes up, get this thing growing a little bit. Game should be underway soon. Are they doing the walkout?
Guy got a commercial.
Believe in yourselves. Believe in the process. One snap at a time. RDV. Every snap. What's next? Play
wow,
like
we got 11 minutes till the game starts.
Play
Crazy.
Like
Fun.
Oregon's still 7-0. Yeah, man, those are the things I'm stressing out about.
I don't worry too much about the recruiting anymore because, especially your 5 and higher and 4 stars and stuff like that, they're going to go where, obviously, it's a decent fit, but the paycheck's the biggest. So it's like they're going to get the experience of the big home game because it's going to be crazy up until and a little through kickoff. So, I mean, they'll get a feel for what it's like playing a game there. It won't be exactly the same as a night game, but you can take that both ways, man. Like, if we go out and torch Michigan, you have guys going, well, they've got their linebackers set for the next 3 years. There's no, you know what I mean? Or nobody's replacing Raiola, and you've got Latif and Trey Taylor's supposed to be there with the visit. He's already committed. I'm just saying, like, I think guys kind of have their minds made up a little more. It's based a lot more on the business side of things than just previously where maybe a kid wasn't looking at Nebraska. You get him to come to this game and he gets to experience the environment, see a win, something like that. Like, okay, now I went from not really knowing anything about this place to I'm super interested. I don't think that's a big thing anymore. And I don't think it's so much. I think when you have your high end guys that are making money, they're obviously, I'm just assuming, but I would think you're going to cut it down like, okay, these 3 schools are all going to pay the same, and that's the highest amount. So now my choice is between these 3. If that happens and Nebraska is one of those top 3, then yeah, all the stuff you're saying I think carries a little more weight. But I don't know, man. I just don't feel like recruiting is the same. I mean, it's obviously not the same because you're paying guys now, but I don't think the impact is as impactful for being there and
okay. What about? Okay,
I think it still has some impact.
It has some. But what about the impact of the mentality for the players that are already here playing this season? Don't you think it can make them unlock a level of confidence that can carry forward for the rest of the season? You go into a game versus Maryland knowing that you already beat Michigan, I think you're in a different mindset. It's not that you go in, if you lose to Michigan and then you play versus Maryland, you're like, well, we didn't beat Michigan. It's not that, but it's just a positive, an extra boost where you're like, dude, we have no effing excuses. We beat Michigan. We will find a way to beat Maryland. And that goes for I'm just randomly picking Maryland because I was watching their game earlier. But you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then that snowball effects into more success with recruiting. And, bro, we don't even have to get to the playoffs to have the best season we've had in over a decade. We don't even have to get there. If we did, what does that mean for the franchise? Like, would we be the new it girl?
The hype train's gonna gain more steam because unless they fall into a trap game scenario, you should be pretty. If you win this game, you should be pretty clean. Maybe USC, but they're gonna be coming here as well. You know what I mean? So it's early in the season, but right now I would assume Michigan's better than USC. So I mean, I feel like you just keep gaining a bunch of hype and momentum on that, going up all the way to Penn State. And then at that point, if you are undefeated, when you get to Penn State, even if you lose that game, if you're a one-loss team in the Big Ten, you're going to be in the playoff. So, I mean, unless some other crazy scenarios play out and you get absolutely destroyed by Penn State, then I guess if there's a handful of one-loss teams, it changes things. But I don't know, man. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. That's what I'm saying. To me, especially with the way my expectations are, only good things can come out of this game. Like if we lose, they run the ball down our throat, we can't stop it. That's kind of what I expect. That's why I'm not expecting a win. If we do stop the run and we're able to, hold up on the offensive line and move the ball well, I'll be very happy and surprised. You know what I mean? Like it'll be positive. And then obviously if we were able to pull out a win and you'd be that much more excited or whatever, but it's just I don't really see an outcome unless they get boat raced. You know what I'm saying? That I'm just like, oh man, season's ruined or we're in big trouble for this, that, or whatever. Like, I mean, I think either way you're still pretty clean. If you handle your business, whether you win or lose this game, pretty clean up until USC. As it gets closer to that, you see a little bit more what they are. And then you're looking at Penn State. I mean, a 3-loss season wouldn't be horrible. If you did drop this one and mess up with USC. Anything better than that, you're flirting with the playoffs. So I don't know. If we already had a loss and we still had USC and Penn State we're playing this, I'd be like, dude, you gotta figure out how to win this, or you have to make damn sure you beat USC. You know what I mean? Like we don't have that, so I just don't feel that. I don't know, nervousness or worriedness that you're a little bitch. I mean that you do.
Well, then in that case, I apologize for my outburst. Your girl, Jenny Dell.
See where we're at. Link this up.
Thank you guys for coming and hanging out. What up, Dustin Lowry? We got Bobby Teese in the house. Thice. Dale Patrick, of course. World Cup Speed. AZ Husker. Sam Foreman. Tiger Shark. Mr. Tomatoes in the house. We got, got Blue Penguin, of course. One Shot. Living in Omaha. Thank you guys for hanging out, man. Whew.
Billy claps like Mahomes.
I don't like that. I'm going to say he's not good at football now.
He's going to get Matt Rule fired.
Absolutely. So the whole year last year, I feel Dylan was getting ready and putting in the hard work for a game just
Here we
like
go.
this. As you said, all unlimited ability.
I think they really should have suited you up for this game with that neck roll. I'm not saying start you, but bring you in on third downs to rush the passer with a neck roll. We'll see if that bites us.
I was just busy. I had to work. Crawford brought him out.
Let's go. Did he?
Looked like he was
I like how they tried to keep that secret. It's like everybody knows, brah.
And the Michigan Wolverines from Ann Arbor have won 5 straight Big Ten openers. They hope to keep that this afternoon.
Oh, man. I wish I was an emotionless bitch like you.
Yeah.
You
That
know?
would be awesome.
Wow.
T-Mobile. FanDuel.
Ugh.
IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Any last minute predictions in the chat, guys? What do you guys think?
I don't think they'll take that here.
Of course they take
Now, that's your
the
boy, right? With Stifler's mom?
Yeah.
Like, why would that be your boy? In what world? But I know you guys go way back, so it is what it is.
Get back, dude. Let me know when that commercial's over.
Done. It just ended when you said that.
I'll do something here. It's still on.
I can obviously
No, I'll
pause
fix
for
it.
you. I'm up to live right now, so. Bobby says 24-21 Huskers. Well, yeah, AZ. She's like 70 years old now. I'm not surprised you're not a fan of her face. Just like, who was I not a fan of's face last week? I can't even remember, but I wasn't.
Remember? No, it was you. You're like, I'm not going to comment on their cheerleaders or something like that.
Now, Zoe Deschanel, on the other hand. Wait, what's that chick's name? That's not Zoe Deschanel. That's Zoe Saldana.
Aldana,
Oof.
you bigot.
Still looking elite, if I may say so myself. But I'm married, so I can't and won't.
Say, I didn't even notice.
Nope.
We're talking about.
Between these two teams, 2 years ago in Michigan's national championship season, it was all Michigan.
What up, Dave? David Matney says, let's go. Hot Rod says, game on. Let's go. Let's get this kick. The field looks great, man. The new red end zones. I know we've seen them before, but that shot looked good. You think that'll intimidate them a little bit?
Terrified.
They don't even want to. They don't even want to go into the end zones. They're like, I don't know. You know.
Let me know right when they kick.
Okay.
See how far off we are.
will be back deep for the Cornhuskers.
Let's go hog leg. Let's go hog leg. Let's go hog leg.
More the same here in Lincoln. Big 10 opener for both teams.
Kick.
Here we go.
They're still scrolling around, panning around the
Really?
kick. Yeah.
Viola coming out.
In his second year. Number 2 quarterback in the class 2 years ago. Last season started off hot. Then he hit a little lull in the middle, Gary, and then
I love those shirts, Jose. They'll only mean something if we win. If we don't, we're gonna be a laughing stork. All right.
Dylan was kind of showing everybody what he could do. You know, I mean, look at this. Look at my arm. Look at the way I can scramble. Now he's just taking the place.
All right, boys. Here we go.
He looks like a different guy. Let's see.
They're just getting in the huddle.
he's completed 77%
Wow.
of his passes so
Snap.
far. Touchdowns and no interceptions.
Emmett with a nice rip run for about 14, 15 yards.
He's a little juiced.
Wow. Hit that like for us, guys, if you haven't, please. Trying to have a little bigger stream than usual down there.
Pick up out to the
Meyer motion.
39-yard line on the opening
A little wide now.
play of the game. And now Raiola's in trouble and lost the ball, picks it up, and he's
What?
Johnson had it momentarily.
I'm going to rip my nips off, dude. What the sh...
Did he get? Didn't the dude grab his face?
Just beats him around the court. Great.
Yep, he got face masked.
He had one arm pinned and just reached out his other arm.
I don't really want one-handed granny toss passes across the line of scrimmage.
Go far for the offensive line.
Stepping up. It's Lyndon Daddy. Lyndon Kittle.
Live with that. It's gonna be one of them games, man. He's gonna have to be on the move quick and early.
That was creative, man.
Yeah.
I like how he didn't throw it one-armed granny style.
I wish he would have just thrown it the first time. That little fake he did.
Shut
Zeroed in
up.
on him, then he almost got Johnson murdered.
Shut up. Man in motion, little handoff-ski, little Mekhi Nelson on the second run of the game. Ski.
We don't have another running back.
Shut up. Or I will waste you.
The guy who got 5 carries all season doesn't look as good as the guy who got 140.
I will waste you. I'm sorry about the score, guys. ESPN's still not updating the score down there. Raiola through a tight window, Gary. Now, if he had your arm strength, he could have made that throw.
Well, if I was the defender out of one hand and fake that off.
Backhand style?
He's lucky that bum was playing defense and not me.
Wow.
Moved him for the most part to the edge, and he's become a demon out there rushing the quarterback.
All right. Emmett in y'all's backfield. Play act. What kind of Patrick Mahomes trickery was that, Gary?
So everybody talks about Dylan and why he tries to play like Mahomes. But he said what he most likes about Mahomes and why he kind of anticipates is I was a baseball player, just like Patrick.
Now that felt like a play called up by Hog Daddy.
Good looking drive to open things up.
That play's called hog leg left.
Hog left. There's a hog left. Barney. I did not think he had the edge. But I've got a better eye for football than you do, so
Way better.
that's gonna happen.
Your eyes forgotten more football than mine, though.
Quarterbacks had to avoid a couple sacks, but he's got that Michigan defense off balance.
The Cornhuskers can get a first down
Bro.
around the 4-yard line.
Get a touchdown here, please, and then I'll call in a bomb threat to end the game. We'll say we won.
Empty backfield. In motion to the slizz.
Come on.
Fade route. Touchdown.
Shut up. The ball was not even close.
Ball barely out of his hand.
Senor Pimps says a lot of emotion with this crowd. Of course. You know they're juiced to the gills right now. What do you think? I mean, Willie C might have a aneurysm with all the money he bet on this game. Do you see that?
No.
Wow. Might want to get on Twitter one of these days before you turn 80. Emmett stuffed.
It's all out in the red zone again.
Is it third? It's third now, right? Now it's fourth? Take the field goal, you effing chumps. I mean, maybe I look like an idiot, but I want field goal for the record. Gary wants to go for it.
100% go for it.
100% go for it.
First drive.
100%.
Go. Oh, trickeration didn't work. Might have been close when he reached out, but
Take the 3. He might have reached out for it, to be honest.
It was close. They should look at it. I don't know when his knee goes down, but the edge of the ball is real close.
Takes the opposite gap and not enough pressure.
No.
Oh, he's not down.
Underneath that play.
He comes down on the guy, so his knee never hits the ground. This is where he stops, where the ball's at.
On the edge. TJ Guy did a great job as well, not giving up.
So let's go ahead later on in this game, and whether I'm right or wrong, we'll remember that 3-point that we could have earned there. Let's see if late in the game 3 points would have been helpful. It's infuriating, bro. I don't understand why everyone wants to just turn their nose up at 3 points. When how often in football, especially our games, if anyone in the goddamn world, I'm about to rage, so brace yourself, bitch. Of any team in the world, we should be the ones that respect 3 points and understand how helpful 3 points can be in a game. Am I wrong? Please tell me. Go ahead. Explain why that doesn't track for you.
I mean, it's just a...
Shut up! Shut up!
It's like, that's fine if you feel that way. Everybody who thinks...
No, it's not fine if I feel that way. It's the truth. It's the truth. Our team did a whole series last year called Chasing 3. Well, there's your free 3. You earned it. You moved up the field with great ease. Who knows how many times you're going to be able to do that this game? You might not do it more often than not. So take the points when you have them available.
Since you love the what if and hindsight game so much, what if they take the 3 and lose the game by 4? They're like, oh man, if they could have just punched in that little 4th and 2 at the beginning of the game. Like, you can play what if every which way, man. You're moving the ball at will early on. There's
yeah,
no
I'm
score.
sure we'll be moving it.
You're going to give them the
at
ball
will later too.
Inside the 15, 10, wherever they're at, as opposed to the 25 or 35. And they're going to be backed up with the crowd still jacked up, and everything. It's not like,
bro. No.
It's not like they're down 3 and he could have tied the game, or it's a tie game with a minute and a half left. It's like, no, we're going to try and punch this in for the win. Like, yeah, I mean, situational.
Bro, it's like the difference between being hood rich and having a nice car with a quarter tank of gas but no insurance, and being the type of person that says, you know what, I'm going to save my money, I'm going to put my money in the bank, and I'm going to be responsible. Nobody wants to be responsible, man. Nobody wants to be responsible. Everybody wants the money now. Everybody wants the bag now.
Foot short as he landed, and so Michigan takes over. Right at the 5-yard line.
Trying to go for it. First drive of the game.
Great run stop up the gut for the Huskers.
Bryce Underwood, heralded quarterback number 1.
We lose this game, I'm going to beat your ass is what I'm trying to say.
What if Nebraska gets a scoop and score, pick 6, a safety, something like that? Are you going to go, okay, I was wrong. We got a touchdown instead of the 3 because we wouldn't have been in this position if it happened.
No.
If they would have done what my little
Not
scared
necessarily.
ass wants to do.
We can all play what ifs, but a damn near guarantee is that we would have gotten 3 with our great kicker now, and our great kicking situation, and our number 1 special teams in the country that you don't believe in.
But also, he could have shanked it. It could have got blocked.
Big Ten at Indiana a couple of seasons ago. And the Georgia Southern transfer.
But you don't like that what-if scenario because it doesn't fit your narrative.
And he's had a good start at line.
I still would have said we did the responsible thing. We tried to protect ourselves in the future. That's what I want from my team.
3rd down and 3. From just inside the 12.
Protect yourself. Give yourself a chance late in the game. The best chance possible. Is that offsides? Baby Malo in the house.
Offsides on the offense. Did you watch the Bills game Thursday night?
I watched the final drive where he threw that pick.
There was 2 offside or false start calls, and both times the ref said offsides on the offense. So clearly
they watch our show.
They're watching our channel.
They watch our show, bro. Baby Mala just became a bug eater level member. Thank you. We think we're either gonna make another level or change this level to be called Hog Leg. So you're an honorary Hog Leg.
Get his ass.
Come on, and we stopped him. Beautiful.
Not good enough for you, though.
You know what would be cool is if we were up 3-0, we made them go 3 and out around the 30-yard line, and then they kick it to us, and now we have a chance to go 7. Then have a chance to go 10-0.
They would have called the same conservative.
Oh, but you don't like that what if?
35 as a.
You don't like it. No.
Jesus.
No. You're arguing that we shouldn't have taken 3 points. It's insanity, bro. You're the problem with modern football, by the way. You're the bane of my existence right now. Barney, nice fake, and the ball bounces backwards.
Nice.
Holy cannoli.
That thing bounced about 15 yards backward.
You're the type of guy that the Bears would hire, and I would want to shank halfway through his first season coaching.
Yeah, you'd be like, what's this aggressive play call?
No, that's what we do. That's what we do. That's what we do.
Defenses know what we're doing and stop us. And then once we're in field goal range, just be really conservative.
No, see, you all think you're so smart. You all think you're geniuses, but you're idiots. You all think you're so fucking smart, bro.
Who's you all?
All of you people.
Anybody who didn't want to go for a field goal there that wanted to go for it?
All of the coach. You think you're going against the grain. You are the grain.
No one's looking at grain.
No. You're saying I would say, who's this aggressive? Everyone does aggressive. Everyone does aggressive now.
Like George. Oh, you mean teams that play for titles every year?
No. Everyone. The teams that play for titles and the shit teams like my Bears.
Okay, who's the last super conservative, eat clock, kick field goals? Field goals are better than no goals, so don't worry about just once we do that, don't do anything to get back out of field goal range. Are they winning titles?
You guys think you're so smart, man. You guys think you're so smart. I can't wait till we lose this game by 2 points so I can jam it up your a-hole verbally. Because you guys all think you're like some renegades, like, see, I'm dangerous, like Maker Bayfield. I'm dangerous. See, I think of it differently. I like to go for it. Yeah, I bet you do. I bet you like to go for it. Just like my Bears. I'm traumatized by Chicago.
Just because you think this when you say this doesn't make it true, right? You're aware of that? Or are we all wrong on what our frame of mind is when we have the opinions we have?
Here's the point. We could be winning right now, but it's still tied. We could have a chance to go up 2 scores right now, but now we only have a chance to go up 1 score.
You can't say that. You can't make every hypothetical scenario work in your favor. You honestly think Michigan would have ran the same 3 plays if they started off at the 25?
I honestly think that we would have made that field goal. And no, you're right. That is a good point. That is a good point. They wouldn't have. They probably wouldn't have played it as safe from the 25.
Okay, so they go down and score a touchdown, or they get in field goal range and they tie it. We're in the same boat we're in now. But if they go down, they get some rhythm. They go get a touchdown. Now instead of tie game and because of field position, you've got the ball back already in field goal range. You're down 4. But you did the right conservative thing that Newt Rockne would have done back in the 60s.
Has nothing. See, you guys think you're so ahead of the times. You're the type. You're arguing that in basketball, it's better to take a wide open 3 on a fast break than a wide open layup. Give me the 2 points. I don't care. I don't care. I want the guarantee. I want the thing that's the closest thing to a guarantee when you're trying to get over the hump of not beating a ranked team in over 10 years. Take the more guaranteed situation every time. It's prudent, Gary. You're not being prudent. Do you not want to be prudent?
You were either guaranteed a touchdown or picture-perfect field position that you wouldn't have had on a kickoff. Now, you
give me the
really
points.
Conservative field position.
How's that field position going to help you late in the game?
Al types like yourself should really value field position, right?
Dale Patrick, $10, says Gary versus Gabe, who's winning the argument? Raiola to my guy Emmett, who you want off the team after this game for the first down.
Enjoy that play. That is Nebraska football from 1995 right there.
No, it isn't. That's a handoff. That's not triple option. Shut up. You hear this announcer? That's Nebraska from the 90s. Shut up.
There's the back-to-back titles.
I'm not taking anything from anyone today. All right? I might as well have bet as much as Willie C. We got a little handoff to Mosey, and he's going to get swallowed up in the backfield. Does get back to the line of scrimmage, though. I like that.
So we got it back to the line of scrimmage.
Did he catch it?
World Cup says, when we win by 35, this will matter. If we win by 35, I'll gaslight everyone in here and edit the video to make it look like I was in the right. So don't you worry about that.
Yeah, but we should have won by 38.
Thank you. That is a good argument I will use. Raiola, handoff. Going to get a couple. I guess now they're comfortable with settling for a field goal.
Now, I'm sure you're pretty bricked up right now because they're clearly just running.
Oh, I'm bricked up because they're going to score points? Sue me! Sue me!
Don't start with a fresh set of downs attacking.
I only want to score a certain amount of points. I don't like other points. Not all points count. All points matter. You racist. 3rd and 7. Stepping up, under pressure, goes down.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I think we're going to end up seeing TJ win either way some point in this game.
Coming around the edge.
Just for competitive advantage, or you think
No, he's going to get
having issues?
No, they're getting to him every time we try to throw. Like he might not get it sacked because but
it's like a hamstring sack.
Every play we pass is going to be getting hit.
The right tackle's the one that stepped on Raiola. And now they'll try a 44-yard field goal. And this one's going to be
you were saying earlier?
Oh, yeah, what I'm saying is it would have been nice to already be up 3-0 and have a lead and have your kicker warmed up by kicking a closer, nice, easy chip short. But no, you showed him you didn't believe in him. You showed him you didn't believe in him.
Shank one, you know he wouldn't have shanked the other one.
Dude, we were like 2 feet. How could he have shanked one from 2 feet?
How did he shank that one?
You didn't believe in him. He's got an earpiece in. He hears you saying field goals don't matter. He gets the message from the coaches. They don't believe in me.
Could not have played out any better.
No, dude. That's not a hard field goal.
But
the other one was
listening to your whole rant.
The other one was
second field goal
such a chip shot.
The
second one was a chip shot. It was more middle of the field. That one was from the hash and like 25 yards further back.
The mental gymnastics is impressive. I'll give you that. Gold medal level.
Well, then I'll use your argument. How do you hypothetically know that we would have missed the first one? Missing the second one doesn't mean you're going to miss the first one.
Immediately after you wanted him to kick one is a little bit more of an indication.
Either way, I want my coaches to take the highest probability outcomes every time.
What What increases
every
your
time
probability of winning? Being up 3-0 or being up 7-0?
being up 3-0, because
That's
that's not even the right question. That's not the right question. Because you can't guarantee that you're going to get a first down against their defense when you need like 3. If it was 4th and inches, bro. If it was 4th and inches, if it was 4th and 1, I would have been fine with that.
Assumptions.
It was 4th and 3.
Everything so selective, hinged on it only being the only option that should have been exercised.
Because it wasn't even a.
Fine, then say that. Just go. I'm so set that you got to kick the field goal. I won't hear any other side of it. And then instead of every time there's another side of it that's a good point, finding a way
I did say it was a good point. I told you it was a good point that they wouldn't have run the same offense.
I texted you and I told you to say it's a good point.
I still said it.
I have a lab.
But that's the thing I didn't specify, is that if it was inches or 4th and 1, I would have been like, yeah, you go for it. It sucks, but you go for it. It was like 4th and 3. And in a situation like that, was it?
Yeah.
I don't even know how comfortable I feel with 4th and 2, but 4th and 1, 4th and inches, I'm going.
From 120 young men to their football coach today.
He was talking about the 63-3 win over Central Michigan as he was the acting head coach in that one.
Hand off to Justice. He gets the edge. He gets a couple of yards, maybe 3 at most.
12:01 a.m. tonight or tomorrow, I think, somewhere around there.
Those good beat.
That's one of those kind of ugly runs that Michigan has been known for under the Harbaugh era, where you're just like, all right, we did well, and it's 3 or 4 yards, and that's how they
seen that picture of the banners that make you miss your marching band days.
I actually never did band. More of a choir boy. Snap, handoff. Nope. Play act. Go over the middle. And a nice little first down.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet, these two quarterbacks, aren't they? You can see why they have the talent to be 5-star quarterbacks. In the pocket, out of the pocket, going sideways, sidearm.
At least they stay disciplined. Didn't have that whole side open.
First down, back to the ground game to Hayes. He stood up at the 45.
Somebody rip his shoe off. Somebody lose their shoe on our team.
Shavers got body.
Sharon Moore, 2-game self-imposed ban last week and today. Allowed to coach up until 11.
Tiger Shark, don't lose your cool yet. All right.
He'll serve a 1-game NCAA ban. First game of next
year. Yeah, we're gonna lose this. We're gonna lose the same retard shit. Pass out to the edge, and Tiger Shark might be right.
Offensively, as Samaj Morgan's got another first down.
He caught this Nebraska team in the perfect call right here. Nebraska trying to fill for the run. A blitz type look here from inside.
Also, man, I believe in rewarding your offense with points every time you can, and I believe in the momentum of scoring.
I guarantee if you ask,
and it's fine if you don't.
But I'm just saying, ask each one of the 11 guys that was on the field after that third down. You want to be rewarded
That's why
with
they're
field
not
goal,
the
you
coach.
guys want to go for it.
That's why they're not the responsible coach. They're not the adult in the room.
Well, then you're not rewarding them. So it's not a good argument.
You're rewarding them with 3 points.
Like your other
the
argument.
lead at. Wow.
I'll reward you with an ass whooping.
Both Chip Lindsey and defensive coordinator John Butler
Whew.
for Nebraska think that Underwood
That's crazy.
is a better passer when he's on the move, and he's shown that on this drive so far, with the exception of that miss.
Both quarterbacks very comfortable throwing on the move.
Second and 10, straight drop this time. Fires complete.
Oh, get him down! Oh no!
As well as McCulley again.
Who was that?
Every week for
Oy vey.
And the first thing they always say is, we got to make those one-on-one tackles in space.
That's right.
They're going to catch some short passes. We can't let a.
That is Marshall. Damn, lost his helmet. Got stiff-armed out of his helmet, bro.
Not only that, the guy
Goodness.
who tried to make the tackle over there, Andrew Marshall's got to come out because he lost his helmet. At least for one play.
Oh, these whistles for.
There's John Butler, the defensive coordinator for the Cornhuskers. There you see Marshall losing the lid. So out for
Underwood with Justice in the back.
high snap. That's a lateral.
Oh, trickeration! Was he open? He was open, right?
Wide open. Wide open.
Woof.
Like 15 yards in the open. It's going to happen right out here. This is the guy that just nobody covers on the play. Kind of stuck.
Oh my God, he bit so hard.
Buford.
On the black
I was
board,
right.
he's not as open
Yeah.
right there.
Oh my gosh.
And from our AT&T pylon cam, Samaj is going, I wish I just got a little more air under that.
That's the type of bounce we need, bro. Now they actually have to play defense and get a storp.
Under center for Underwood.
Hand off. Up gut. Stuffed.
Go. Dude, they had their
Tape of the Oklahoma-Michigan game. You
like
saw
jumbo
that
set in there. You see
Oklahoma
that? The extra tight ends and the.
penetrating
I'll give you a jumbo set.
Oh shit, son.
with that Michigan offensive line a little bit confused.
Hey guys, we got 116 watching. Thank you for coming and hanging out. We're trying to show some of the game if we can without getting popped. Hit the like button for us, please. Thank you for coming and hanging out.
I hope they get 8 yards here and then go for it on 4th and 2. Just to
A team like Michigan has the affordability to do some shit like that. I feel like I'm the reason we got that stop. Am I right?
So 2 near misses in that corner of the end zone.
That's what everybody on Twitter saying.
I did too about that. The quarterback play was not good enough for Michigan last year. Well, either was wide receiver a year ago.
Yep.
And they thought they have upgraded that.
He sat way too long before he turned.
A top 20 team to make.
And a team that's 18 months removed from a championship knows to kick a field goal. Interesting. And it's Gucci.
Right down the middle. So Michigan on the board. It could have been 7. It was so close to being 7.
Could have been 7.
Could have been 7 a couple times, it feels like.
There's number 1. And there's number 2. They had to settle for 40-yard field goal for 3.
Objectively, things could be a lot worse, right?
For sure.
We're not in the danger zone yet. But like you said, they're getting after Raiola, dude.
Yeah.
Like, he's running for his life. Got stomped on. Got shoved into his own lineman's, hamstring. Yeah, well, basically.
It's a Mark Sanchez butt fumble.
You can't really expect them to bring TJ Lateef out already, do you? I feel like it's too early for
he'll
that.
have to be like hurt or banged up or need a breather. You know what I mean? I don't think there's any
Thank you, Michael.
inclination or the slightest sliver of thought in any of the coaches' mind of like, maybe we put Lateef in for I'm just saying I think out of necessity they'll have to at some point. Just so he can kind of, if we have a long drive or something, he's getting the piss beat out of him.
Ooh, we got 5 free membies. Thank you, living in Omaha. The goat of the chat.
The GOAT.
Dale Patrick is a new.
Dale Patrick gets a free memby.
What are these called again? We did bug eaters. We got RFM just Carl, Ross Mosher, Trey Spencer, and Big Schmioke. Thank you, David Matney. David, somebody was saying at the end of the last stream they wanted you to sell them a house where? They're like, did you see that? It was like right after the stream, somebody was like, Dave, sell me a house in, what do they say, Benson?
Bennington, probably. That's where everybody's moving to.
Wow. Any real reason for that?
It's the new, like when I was growing up, it was Millard. Then it was Elkhorn. It's Benson or Benson, you got me saying it. Bennington and Gretna.
On Paramount Plus, and you can always count on the NFL on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus. Brent back in the saddle.
Well, Brent, Hall of Famer now in the NFL.
All right.
On CBS.
David
I
Goatney.
think they're going to dress the part tomorrow, too. So
Isn't that 2 weeks in a row? Didn't he do that last week, too? Or was it the week before?
Mm-hmm. I think he should probably change his name to Goatney. Hell, I would.
Soon tomorrow. This one's returnable from the 1 yard line. Isaiah
See
Mosley.
if Eckler can
Okay, good little run there.
Up to the 24-yard line.
field goal.
Dylan Raiola, let's see how he's walking when he comes back out, Jenny.
All right, guys, now remember, if we get into field goal range, just run the ball up the gut, because we're guaranteed we'll make it. Gabe said. Don't try punching one in the end zone here. That's what a fool's game. It thinks he knows better.
Yeah, don't try to punch it in the end zone from the 12-yard line.
Henry Latovsky. So apparently both guys are okay. Here we go.
All right, Raiola. Thorpe's back. Emmett, 8 yards, 7 yards.
Yeah, I'm not surprised with this right here. When you talk to Dana Holgerson, he said,
I like him keeping it on the ground.
Tackles, they're strong and tough, but they're not twitchy like those two guys they had before. Mason Graham and Grant, they would have.
Kenneth Grant, yeah.
Kenneth Grant would have run that one.
Cornborn says, hey, fellas. Pleasure to be with y'all tonight. I think it's time to see Raiola try some deep shots. Abs, I thought he was about to on that play, but I guess we're still keeping it on the ground, which I am fine with.
Oh, we know you are. You're probably not happy about him stepping back 3 yards to hand it off. I want to just push the whole way down.
They failed on 4th and 2. And then
push until
if it works,
if
it works.
And so Michigan's got the lead at 3-0.
It did feel though in that
I understand the foundations of football.
Yeah, I
obviously you don't. Obviously you don't.
I'm trying to learn, I should say.
Rod Moore's on the field right now.
Motion, empty backfield. They might take a shot here. First down, good time.
Oh!
Hey! That was a horrible pass.
Jair Hill dropped in from the cornerback position.
They need to put a lot more zip on it because he's trying to squeeze in that window. I was too lazy to throw
He's
it.
throwing into windows, dude.
He's trying to. That was just a soft. Gave him time to jump it. I mean, it's a fine read. It's a good decision if you're going to rifle it in quick. But this little seal.
And that could have been a pick six very easily.
Jair Hill had his hands on it. His teammate got his hands under it. Sullivan with the interception. The first, as Gary said, suffered by Raiola. It comes in a bad spot on the field as well.
First pick of the season.
I told you he was trash. First time playing real defense.
Wow.
I'm just saying that.
We did kind of. And there goes Underwood. Score.
This is the game I expected.
Nebraska defense was in man-to-man coverage, playing coverage to both sides.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
as the double pass.
Yeah.
Had 2 rushing touchdowns a week ago.
Now, if I'm a Michigan fan, I'm okay with that. But I really want to see him slide about the 10-5.
Kick the field goal.
And then take, a couple kneel downs, eat some clock, and then just take the guaranteed 3.
Zvada in for the point after.
That was too easy. Am I right?
Yeah, I mean, it almost looked like we had 7 guys on the field.
Exactly what I was going to say, actually. That looked like we had not enough people lined up. So, you know, I don't want to lose my belief entirely, but this is not how you wanted to start the game. I'm guessing.
What's that?
I'm guessing this isn't how you wanted to start the game, but it doesn't have to be over.
Statement.
You get one touchdown here and a stop. You're feeling real good. Hopefully they learn their lesson on that shit. Be watching out for the quarterback scramble, even if you're in man coverage. Where was the spy on that? And I don't know because I didn't get to see it, but like I didn't, you know.
I don't think there was one.
Well, that's criminal.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a bad? And I really do not know the answer to this. Logistically, is there a big problem with putting a spy on every play? Can you not afford to do it every play?
You just limit it on your coverage because instead of having an extra guy to either rush the quarterback.
But can't he kind of be like moving around in a zone?
Flat middle zone, yeah.
Wow.
That's basically what they're doing.
It could have been a pick six, but a nice catch.
Oh,
three-man rush handled beautifully by that offensive line, and he's
172 watching though. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out during this
nobody is there.
That's right. You're barely
big game.
in a red jersey.
Hit the like button for us if you haven't, please.
The Cornhuskers who've had
and we're back.
2 good drives and an interception. The first one suffered by Dylan Raiola all year, and it ended up being 6 points in a hurry. He's pressured
Steps
again. He lobs one out there, incomplete, intended for Linnemeyer.
Got hit that time, kind of moving up in the pocket that time.
What am I looking
I think
at,
is the
bro?
guy who came around number 17, pushed by Barshawn on the outside. No, it was Rolder, number 30, that came around the corner that time.
Twist, that
nice
little
job,
stunt. That's
nice
what I was talking about.
And so far, this Nebraska offensive line is not handling the pass rush at all.
Well, they're not. Could be the final play of the quarter.
They got to dial up some kind of like a quick passing game. Like quick, like he gets the ball and gets it out. Make him start pressing it.
I feel like that's what they did on the interception. I thought that was a pretty quick throw to Linden.
It was, but it was just.
Yeah, Barney gets a 6, I would say, maybe.
I'll tell you this, Jason Barham is a monster on
He
the
just like
edge out
tossed
there,
it to
isn't he?
Linnemeyer. He needs to fire. He needs to throw about a half.
He's been a nightmare
quicker.
so far.
If he's gonna throw in that type of a
I'll
window,
tell you that
obviously.
much. End of the quarter.
Anything to read is bad. It's
Michigan
just,
on the road trying to
What
win
up,
their
Brady?
6th straight Big Ten opener. They lead
It's
10-0.
going.
what's that Oregon score, Brady?
How much are you guys up now?
Look. Let me think.
Because, Brady, what's really happening right now is the Huskers are just saving their energy for next year when they play Oregon, so we can beat your ass.
They don't want to show too much to Lanning. 14-7, almost halftime. Oregon in the red zone. 2nd and goal. They better hold out for the field goal here, or Lanning's going to be on the hot seat. We don't need him showboating and getting another touchdown before halftime. Trying to be the smartest person in the room. Because you won't stand for it.
21-7 now for them.
Oh, those showboating sons of bitches.
True Few says Nebraska doesn't have the weapons. We are seeing our season fall apart. I don't think it's either of those things.
Offensive line isn't giving him time, and there's not like an urgency in the passing game.
They're aggressive on defense, and they're talented. It's a bad combination, bro. Our offensive line hasn't seen anyone like them yet.
These plays are like, I mean, if everybody's executing right, design-wise, it's normal drop back and go through reads or whatever, and it's like the pressure they're sending, you got to start getting some quick shit out. Use your quick pass game, like basically what they were trying to do against Cincinnati the entire game. If they're going to press you, man, get the ball out quicker, make them start worrying about that, and then you can open stuff up or have time to be in the pocket.
stamp says this game is over. It could be. That's what we could be looking at right now. It doesn't have to be, but that's what we're looking at right now, potentially.
Well, the defense right now needs to be figuring out how they're going to incorporate the spy. Like, that can't happen. It's the first time he tried to get off the edge that one where they got him, but you've done a pretty good job on defense and not giving up too much regular pass game and regular run game. But if they're going to start doing this, we're going to have some answer or something ready to go for it. Offense, I think, like I said, I think you just got to get the ball out quicker for a few plays.
So what we're seeing right now is our offense not really being able to move the ball. For the record, that's another big reason of where I'm coming from with my insistence on field goals is I feel like the Huskers will get 4 to 6 opportunities to score, and I want every opportunity to come away with points possible.
I don't think Nebraska's good enough to keep it close without touchdowns against Nebraska. And that's why
that's a fine argument too. That's understandable.
If you're down 5 or less, yeah, take the field goal. But when it's tied and it's like you got to
ball start,
that's on them though. He jumped in the neutral zone and then Pritchett stepped back.
Conference on this one because Pritchett moved on the opposite side. Watch the movement over here first, then here. See,
I'd say it's against
they must have
Michigan.
said, we'll live with whatever happens with Pritchett. His physical and size, trying to help out.
Big play.
This is his first series in, isn't it? Hasn't it been two?
Ball start.
The defender that was in the neutral zone did not.
How? They went into the neutral zone.
Therefore, it's a false start.
I think he said he didn't touch him.
That he didn't threaten him.
Or he said he didn't threaten him. He said the one that went into the neutral zone didn't threaten him.
It doesn't matter. Once they're in the neutral zone, any offensive lineman can reach up, make contact, or move, and it's on them.
I think that's a tough call.
I do too.
They don't
That's
like the
bullshit, dude.
Yeah.
You could see that movement, I think.
Gene Steratore with us. Gene, what do you think?
That hurts.
Yeah, you know what, guys? I'm with you a little bit because I think the player that's right above that left tackle, although doesn't enter the neutral zone, kind of flinches.
Hard counting the shit out of him.
3rd and 8 now. Had an opportunity for a 3rd and short, and we go down.
Now it's a false sack.
He's not the style of quarterback to do this. Like, you have to change up what you're calling on the offensive side, or you got to go with a quarterback that will actually move. Like, great if you're going to step up in the pocket, but the pocket's closed by the time you decide to do that. If you're going to drop that far back and wait, start rolling one way or the other.
This Michigan pass rush on 3rd and long. It's the story of the game. Every call you make now.
Or step up.
So far, our prediction about the trenches being the most important thing is holding up. It's like until you realize that about football, you're not free. You know, you're not a free person. You're not a free thinker. If you think that skill players matter,
less than a minute into the second quarter,
you're out of your mind. They don't get to matter until the trenches are solved.
We were talking about work last time. Like, I don't understand how the wide receiver market in the NFL got to where it's at. Because there's no way I'm paying Justin Jefferson or Jamar Chase money if my quarterback isn't protected to be able to get the ball to him. Like, what percentage of your pass plays, what percentage of your offense is pass plays? What percentage of your pass plays is drawn up specifically for that person? And then it's like, so I'm going to dump all this money on him, not be able to put as much money into my offensive line, and the running game, all the targets to everybody else is going to take a hit so that I can throw it to this dude 10 times a game. It doesn't make any sense to me, man.
Hulkman says just subscribed. Thank you, Hulk. Appreciate it. LMK said, your prediction about the obvious. Well, it wasn't obvious to everyone. You know, I don't feel like a lot of Huskers YouTubers or whatever you want to call them predicted the Huskers losing, but both of us did for a very specific reason. You know, because they've been recruiting stud offensive and defensive linemen for over for decades, right? And we just got started, I'd say, within the last year, right? Like, we finally spent some money on the O-line and made it better. They probably turn away better linemen than we normally get. Is that fair to say? Or is that too much?
I mean, I don't know, possibly, but it's. I mean, Raiola is going to take a lot of heat for what we're seeing right now, and rightfully so in some aspects. But the dude has 0 time and 0 lanes. Like, the offensive line has to be better, or they've got to bring in extra tight ends to line up as running backs to try and help him pass pro or something, because there's just too much pressure, and he's not the type. It's just not his style. Like, you used a basketball analogy earlier. It'd be like having a. He's not a good example, but it'd be like having a big physical center. And it's like, okay, this game we're going to need you to hit a bunch of threes. This is not his game. It's like this game, for him to like snap the ball and have the wherewithal to, okay, I need to start rolling left, or I need to start rolling right, or as he's going through reads, realize pocket's about to break down, I better run up the middle now. Like, that's just not his game. His game is going through reads and trying to find gaps and windows defense, and he doesn't have even some of the time to do that.
Bro, he's the type of quarterback, love him or hate him, and I love him, but he is the type of quarterback that we would want to face because he plays into what we do.
Yeah.
He's easier to he'd be a lot easier for us to contain. Pretty good, Brady. You know, not really any mistakes. He hasn't needed to do much except run up the wide open field. Hand off to Haynes. He's going to carry some Huskers for about 5 or 6 yards.
3rd and 3.
So a lot of retraining with this Michigan offensive line. They took the shoots out. They said, come on, let's go back to that Michigan blocking. When we come out low and we keep our feet moving. Nice block by Sprague right there. I get the feeling that guys like Deerdorf and Brandstad are going, we used to do the shoots all the time with Bo. You know? It's about time they brought the shoots out for these offensive linemen. Stay low coming off the ball. You almost hear Bo yelling it right now, right? Yelling it. Yes.
Underwood.
3rd and 3.
Shotgun. Looking. Gonna scramble. They storped him. Oh, it came out? It came out. Can somebody get on the ball?
God, he's trying to scoop it up, right?
Is that a first down? I'm going to...
He might have been down. It seemed like the ball came out pretty late.
Did he come down or not? Did it get knocked out before he went down? Yep, it's loose before his.
Nope, that's a fumble. Good shit, Judy. Look at Wright, dude. Pick up, just fall on the ball. You see him trying to scoop it up? As there's 5 guys coming in hot to the ball. I'll just scoop it up real quick.
Big play by the black shirt defense.
Did we recover it or not?
Yeah.
Oh, thank Christ. I was about to just obliterate you. Physically, mentally, and spiritually if we didn't.
I'm glad they didn't have to do that.
And they can protect number 15 to throw a nice smooth pass without the pressure he's faced so far. They'll keep it
hand off to Emmett. Let's just keep it on the ground at this point.
Into Michigan territory, about a 4-yard gain.
Tua back in. That was a bullshit call on Pritchard, though.
Yeah, it really was. It really was. At least it didn't hurt us too bad.
Being able to pass block on 3rd down
in the end.
You might want to throw earlier because that number 1 has been a problem. why Derek Morey is the other defensive end.
He's no slouch either.
Lindy in motion. Nice quick throw.
Pass. He had his left arm all the way around him.
Y'all's pass interference.
Yeah, kind of that left-hand hook that they all do when they feel they're in a little bit of trouble on the slant pass. They kind of stick their right hand out there and they grab it.
Idea, though. This is what I'm talking about, man. These quick, balls out on the break.
Jason says, regarding taking 3 or going for it, remember Ohio State game last year, question mark?
And the spot of the foul happened to be right at the first down marker, so that's what they get. But
yeah, Tiger, I had to start drinking after that, you know. They don't have any alcohol, so I had to settle for water. I think it scratches the same itch.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Driving after this, right?
I might.
Keep it on the ground for a couple.
Push him.
Makai Nelson on the carry.
Sullivan on the tackle. 2-yard gain, second and 8 at the 42.
Matt Rule is third year. Nebraska.
283 watching. Thank you guys for hanging out. If you haven't hit the like button, please hit it for us. Also, if you're not subscribed yet, consider it.
And that was after a stint in the NFL with the
Carolina
Panthers.
Or Gary might punish you.
Got that 5-man bear look right now for Michigan up front.
Oh, Raiola, magic! Magic!
There we go.
I thought only you could do stuff like that. But here he is. Oh, just enough wiggle from my thick boy.
But he never stops looking downfield. That's impressive, man.
Yeah, I taught you that shit, so stop trying to act like you know.
Oh, yes, sir.
Come on.
Yes, sir.
Run the ball. My boy Emmett gets stuffed, but he got a couple yards.
Emmett Johnson coming off 2-touchdown performance.
Yeah, option pitch. That's a good point. He said, I like the result, but dang, his ball is slow. It is.
Really kind of hitting his stride with Dana Holgorsen.
It consistently is. It's weird.
He's a good runner. He's put on some extra weight, gotten stronger, but he can really be a heck of a receiver out of the backfield as well.
Just a note, Gatula, number 77, back in at left.
Defense looks like it's getting a little tired. I see some hands on hips.
Now comes back into the backfield. Second down and 7.
Raiola in shotgun.
They back out of it. Raiola
Throws over the middle. Why is he firing it into windows like that? Is it because he has no time and he has to get rid of it, so it's just speeding up?
If he would have thrown that hard of a pass the last time he tried throwing to him, it probably wouldn't have got picked off.
Yeah.
Gee, there wasn't even a window there.
No.
He just tried boxing out Hausman. Luckily it worked out. Hausman. Not Hauserman like you call him.
I've never called him Hauser.
That's why he left, because you couldn't get his name.
I forgot that, though.
And you kept calling him.
Shotgun, good protection for a second there, and then it collapses on him.
It looks like a 5-man front, but Michigan only rushes 3 players on this time.
Rushing 3 and getting a sack is wild, dude.
Yep, 3 players. It looked like it was going to be 4, and Benny runs right.
Gatula. Oh, poor Gatula.
He might have got a hold of that face mask or shoulder,
Second time got hands up on his face.
Feels like any points for Nebraska.
Come on, boys. Come on, give me what I want. Give me what I want. The most.
How dare you take
Yee, 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 yee.
So Nebraska's on the board.
We did it, boys. We fucking did it. We did it.
And the Cornhuskers trail by a touchdown.
Game over. Huskers win.
Swarming today on the Cornhuskers.
Hot Rod says, gee, could be down only 4 points. Well, that doesn't matter to Gary.
I'm a huge fan. I filed a claim for my car.
Gary and all the edgelord coaches that have ever coached the Bears think they know what's best. It's always better to risk it and come away with potentially nothing than take the safe call. Because that makes you look and sound like a badass. It's not cool to study and do your homework and eat your vegetables. Red Wine says, one small step for a field goal kicker, one giant leap for NU. Sam Foreman says, should be 10-9 right now. I agree. It sucks he shanked that other one, but that's his first missed kick of the season. I don't feel bad about that. Necessarily. I'm not mad at him is what I should say. More than frustrating, Scott. Frustrating ain't even a strong enough word. Chris says we would have liked to get a TD out of that drive. We got the fumble. Yeah, of course. But we've been struggling in the red zone all season versus nobodies. So it's not surprising to me that we're struggling against them. Slapshot says offensive line is trash. I think it just goes to show how difficult offensive line play is, period, because they looked pretty damn good the last three games. But here's real defenders. Here's people that are big, strong, fast, talented, highly recruited. It's like cranking a video game up to a much higher difficulty, and sometimes it just takes a while for you to get used to that. I hope they can get used to it during the game. David says the same thing. Our OL sucks. Yeah, compared to their DL, yeah. We didn't even really talk about that much. Like, we talked about how our D-line might get abused. Our D-line won't be. It's like we didn't even think about the fact that their D-line would just push on us like this.
That pass rush, even with 3 men on the last play, has been too much for Nebraska's offensive line.
There you see the sacks, the interception. Only 3 points allowed.
Comes the kick.
And fair catch called for and taken by Joe Taylor. So Michigan will bring it out.
Hey, so what's the rule now with the fair kick? Has it always been this way? I noticed somebody caught a fair catch on a kickoff at the 1, and it was some other game, and they put him out at the 20 or 25. Is that okay? Is that new?
1950.
I think
37
NFL has something new.
All right, the Big Ten. That'll be a good one tonight, Illinois, Indiana. Here it's 10-3.
Yeah, Senor. I was kind of bringing them up earlier. Like, hypothetically, this game could help you out for games like that. Because if you know you can beat Michigan, you might act a little different going into games. And
so far, it's been all Michigan. Justice Haynes.
Oh!
7 or 8 yards out of what looked like nothing.
I can handle that. I can live with that.
Speed, bouncing it outside, and when you actually talk to the Nebraska defensive staff, they said this is what he does well. Starts up in the C gap and bounces it out and gets around the corner.
Kind of cooked us a little bit there.
Not only that, he got all of it.
Yep, got the first down.
Justice came over from Alabama. He's had 300-yard games and off to another good start in this one.
Oh, baby! McCullough!
Good shit.
We got a snack. Let's go.
This time he's lined up on the left side of the quarterback, and he is hitting this with speed. He just outruns the tackle this time.
Nobody, dude. Untouched. Yeah, they had a guard pulling for him, and he couldn't get there in time. You love to see it.
He was at Indiana, speaking of Indiana, and then Oklahoma, and now Cornhusker, and man, he was shot out of a cannon off that edge.
Yeah, he caught a good play, the play-action pass for the opposite side.
Underwood, shotgun.
I have a spy for this.
Throws it short. Oh, was he done? Was he done? Was he done? Was he done?
I'm back there.
to be
About a
called
yard
down
loss.
back there.
And he's down right there.
Oh my gosh, his knee touched. What a mitzvah, Gary. You're Jewish, right?
See?
And this is where Nebraska's defense would like to make a big play, and their fans know it.
Underwood and shotgun again. Hand off. Get him done. Woo!
Take that ball back now. We'll take another
Oh,
field goal.
woo!
Right now, long football game ahead of you. Punt the ball. Nebraska got 3 points on a field goal. I think ball position's a good idea on that one.
I think you're right. We should have kicked that field goal because
For his second punt of the day,
we would only need 2 field goals instead of 3 now.
the first one took that crazy backward bounce.
The fact that you think that that is wrong breaks my mind.
The other end for Nebraska.
The fact that you don't understand situational football.
I don't need to because I understand the foundation of football. Get him, Barney! Get him, Barney! Get him,
Yeah, you
Eckler!
got me.
Eckler! Eckler!
He's going to be tracked down by the well, he just said it's
Woo!
That's fantastic.
We ain't seen shit like that. I mean, just the aggressive nature in a long time. Skirt!
A couple Michigan players missing. Nice return to put Nebraska. Good spot.
All right. Maybe we're finding our footing there, Gary.
We just need the offensive line to find some footing.
Yeah.
If they can get home rushing 3, Raiola might have a little more time, but there's going to be no windows to throw through.
Right. Oh, man.
Now, you didn't like him fielding that punt, right?
I'm the one that predicted it and loves it.
Oh, okay. So you like the aggressive, go for the explosive plays when they work.
Punt
You're just
returns
very
because I trust
excited.
Barney and I trust Eckler. Unlike
Gotcha.
you.
Did you trust Eckler on the missed field goal too, or
I
just on the
did.
ones that-
I did, but trust doesn't mean you're going to get everything you want. Sometimes things won't work, but you still play into the favorable odds, Gary.
Is it favorable to catch a ball?
Was
when
it
a guy's
favorable for you to
down
put money
you
on
and then you
Michigan?
slide him?
Yes. Why'd you do that? Because it was favorable. Are you going to win guaranteed? No. But you played the favorable thing. You know? I want the Huskers to treat this game like you treat your money, with respect.
What money?
Wow. We tie this game, dude.
No artificial flavors, colors, or preservatives.
I'm going to lose it. I just don't know how we're going to get in the end zone if it's not from a
We're
deep.
not going to be able to kick a 7-point field goal.
Wow.
What we can hope for is a 10-6 halftime score.
I mean, it
But
should
you're
be like somebody was saying, it should be 9-10 right now. If we didn't shank a kick and refuse to kick.
Not happy in Death Valley right now. Let's check in with Jenny.
Well, guys, we've already talked about it on the broadcast. Dylan Raiola has heard all the Patrick Mahomes parallels. He told me, I wish the comparisons would
Jesus
disappear.
Christ,
but
dude,
I
I'm so
have a
tired
game.
of this.
I'm proud of it. Now, still, Mahomes has become a mentor. Raiola said it's like
He's a mentor.
Relationship.
You know?
Even joined him in the Chiefs locker room for their AFC title celebration. I asked what he follows the most, and he said Mahomes' feet. He's a pure passer, but when he gets out, he's dangerous.
Hand off.
Well, he certainly had his Mahomes-type moments over his year.
What was that, 4 or 5 yards?
And we saw some of that today, some of the
14.
sidearm shovel passes. And he did tell us, I don't want
Ducks 21-7 over the Beavers right now.
My own guy got my own last
Still
name.
have time to start second half.
He does.
Oh, no.
Second 5.
Patrick's jewelry too.
Empty backfield.
Second down and 5.
Run.
Okay. Is that key? What a hit.
Look at this kid trying to be like Patrick Mahomes.
How dare. That kid's going to get Rule fired. Okay.
First and 10. I mean, they're staying in the football game. The Nebraska defense has kept this thing alive.
That's back-to-back good plays by Ja'Cory Barney. He had the 20-yard punt return. Yep. Now he's got the first down toss. And they are in Michigan territory at the 48-yard line.
Handoff. Emmett, a nice gainer. Nice gainer.
On first down, back-to-back first downs, getting positive runs. 5-yarder last time, what, 7-8-yarder this time?
Justin said, need a TD here. Need one bad. Need one bad.
I mean, if they go down and just get 3.
Gary wants a field goal, but I'd prefer a touchdown here.
I'm just a little more play it safe.
They're not even worried about putting a hand down. They're the stand-up track guys. Empty backfield, second down and 3. Raiola flips it out.
Okay. Lyndon Kittle gets the first down.
He's got another first down. He's been a big part of the offense here in the first half.
Yeah, there's nothing that slows down a pass rush more as you see the blocker right here. As a quarterback that gets rid of the ball quickly and just stacks completions on top of completions. You frustrate.
World Cup says he'd prefer a reverse safety. Is that kind of like offensive offsides?
What's a reverse safety? Like we get
or
to on
a
offense?
defensive false start? Mosey in motion, handoff. They're going to get a couple, maybe just 1 yard.
Second down and 9 upcoming as we're approaching the 3-minute mark of the first half.
Coming inside again, Barham. Not playing as obviously hardly. I don't think he's played inside linebacker the whole game.
No, I
He's
don't
been
think so.
Defensive end spot the whole time.
Well, they were happy to move Jimmy Rolder over there. I think you mentioned that earlier, and that gives him the opportunity to get outside. And
I was saying the same thing, Gerald. They are kind of looking a little tired. The longer we stay on the field, the better.
And a scary part for every quarterback.
Handoff again to Emmett. He'll get stuffed at the line of scrimmage.
Short game, maybe no game. Trey Williams in on the tackle. And it's third down and long.
Williams and Sullivan on the tackle. Gain of 1, it's 3rd and 8.
This is the biggest third down of the first half for Matt Rule's Cornhuskers.
But they're playing so aggressive. I go play action and roll Raiola just like you're running.
They're in field goal range, but they would like to have an opportunity for 7 here.
Yeah?
So look behind Dylan Raiola.
Move Lindenmeyer over to the side you're going to run. Have him be a lead block if they get through him. Dump it over to him. Everybody on the line.
Raiola deep.
Now, I know you don't like that. Because
I wish it was only worth 3.
In a field goal,
but I guess I'll take it.
That
You
does
know?
make up for the missed kick.
Side corner is going to come over and try to cover him. I don't get it here. What is going
Oh, he
on?
bumped into the ref a little bit, too. That might have helped. Well, maybe not. He was over his head either way. That's beauty. That's a beauty to Barney. I mean, that's Barney's best touchdown as a Husker, in my opinion, brah.
An 11-yard sack and a 7-yard sack. This one changes the complexion of the game.
Come on.
26-yard touchdown.
Slap this for Gary.
It's the only reason I watch football.
You're just mad because you never had a strong enough groin to be a kicker.
That is very accurate.
The team's fired up, folks. They're fired up on your old sideline. Now, please don't give up anything more than a field goal.
No, Not even
Please.
a field goal.
If you do, I can live with it, is what I'm saying. Derek said halftime beer runs are a must, especially with this team. Alexander said, oh, okay, we got a game. That's what I'm saying, man. I'm trying to keep my cool, even though we were down 10-0. It's like
you and the other 10 or 12 negative Nancy's in here with game's over.
No, I said we could be looking at that, but there is time. You know? Because I'll be honest, Matt Rule, I call him Matt. Matt texted me.
Don't you call him Little Matty?
Oh, he's like a little brother to me. I give him so much advice on program building that he's like a little bro to me. He texted me, he said, I'm sorry that I'm not impressing you, big bro. I said, relax, little bro. We got time.
This was during the game?
Yeah, it was when we went down 10-0. Said, I believe in you, little broski. I think that's what got him through. I said, what did he? I said, start licking your lips a little bit more. That'll get us back in it.
I've been missing that this year.
That was a crazy game, by the way. Yes, sir. We never really got an explanation for why his lips were so chapped.
Well, he did it a lot, but we just noticed it. It seemed like it was a lot more. Was that Minnesota?
There was one game, I don't remember. Bro was just over there.
Weekend.
I mean. Oh, no! Goodbye. How do you let something like that happen, bro? How do you let something like that happen?
What a block by center Greg Crippen this time. Watch what he does on this play.
Hey, Gabe. You remember a long time ago when we were doing a preview video for a Michigan-Nebraska game? And I was like, our run defense is going to be a massive problem. That was crazy.
Another long run by number 22.
Their 2 touchdowns are absolute brain-dead moments that turn huge runs into touchdowns. Other than that, they're pretty solid.
And it's good.
How about that offensive line play by Michigan now?
Out of sight.
That's a good point. Somebody pointed out that option pitch says they get the ball in the second half, too. That was insane, dude. That's like a spirit breaker, honestly. Broke my spirit a little bit.
Changer.
It's such a statement, you know? It's like, oh, wow, you guys scored. Congratulations. Now stand back while we jam it down your throat.
You didn't even jam it down your throat.
Nobody was there, bro.
Was in position. I guarantee that's not how the defensive play was set up or designed. Somebody over pursued, was out of position, something, and once he got through the guys that were obviously sealed off block-wise, it was a wrap. It wasn't like he did a bunch of moves or they bulldogged everybody and he just had a big...
I feel worse now, down 7, than I did when we were down 10-0. That was just such a bad play. God, I hope they don't make a habit of that this game. If that's the one breakout run you give up, I'm okay with it, but Patriot says, I smell a tie at half. Wish I had your optimism. I'll be, as I'm sure many of you are surprised, I'll be just fine if it's 13-10 going into half.
You'll probably be more happy.
Gary would prefer to be 10-7 at half, but that's neither here nor there. LMK says this program just can't click. It's actually mind-blowing. I feel like we are clicking, honestly. Even through this game, it's just... This is Michigan we're talking about. They won a national championship 18 months ago. They cannot be so far removed from that you're going to beat them down. They're not Houston Christian. They're not Akron.
Career of 75 plus just moments ago.
You know.
Pretty nice when you think you're playing it safe at the end of the second quarter.
Right. Let's protect our quarterback. Can you get a touchdown on the play?
They are who we thought they were.
This is genuinely who I thought we were. This is where I thought we were at. It's like I'm not let down. This is what I thought of us. And I think 10-17 isn't that bad.
Well, there's time for him to get some kind of points.
For sure.
Nebraska will bring it out to the 25-yard line, and Gary will take
catch
it back to that play.
Barney slipping through the seam again. Obviously,
here's the safety, and who's he looking at right here on the
that
play.
could have been a really
He's
good
going to
play,
fill, and this should be a
there's
nice
time to run into
10-yard
offense,
play.
timeouts.
But Justice Haynes makes a miss at the point of attack, and with that speed, it's gone.
Shavers just over pursued. Same problem we've had. Why we haven't been getting sacks. Guys just over pursued.
To keep a play at 8, 9, 10 yards, not 70-plus yards.
So now Dylan Raiola's turn. Let's see if he can answer here with 3 timeouts and 1:51 to play in the half. Makai Nelson shuffles out of the backfield. Raiola. Back shoulder throws.
You catch that?
Intended for Isaiah Hunter.
You have plenty of time, dude. That ball's got to be like on him.
Yeah, right decision here. Man-to-man coverage. You go back shoulder, just threw it too wide on the play, and a way to stay in bounds and catch that one.
Lucky they call for pushing off.
Second down.
Hell, I would.
Emmett Johnson will flare out of the backfield this time to the top of your screen as an extra receiver over there. Dylan has a look. And low snap, he handles it and throws and completes it.
What a grab.
Dane Key again.
Okay, so you got the motion out, so Dylan Raiola knew it was
I just wish he'd plant his feet and fire the ball once in a while.
Ball in the hole, and nice catch by Key.
But kind of still halfway in stride, like he's stride, like he's stepping or shifted his weight and the little chugs and sidearm shit. It's fine when you're trying to go around somebody, but every pass should be a little.
Play action. Nice throw. Like that.
Yeah, I've been doing this a while, and he has all the manners.
Yeah, Senior Key is good.
And the way he throws effortlessly to me like Matt Stafford. That's who would be my comp for the way he plays.
I want him in
or you could just say staff.
For targeting.
Yeah.
Change his haircut, though.
A little bit. First down to the 49. First man, but not the second. And he's buried again.
He's got to get the ball out, dude.
See, this is what Dana Holgerson has been trying to get into his head, though. We don't
have some awareness when these guys.
I mean, this is more what he was doing.
Are getting home with 4 when you see extra guys coming. You're not going to have time to sit there and camp.
They cannot hold up the pass rush.
Number 30 with the sack. We'll be back in 30.
But granted, they need to give him more time, but they're not. Like
they can't.
That's what I mean. It's more likely he figures out, okay, I got to speed up the clock in my head and either gets moving or
they went faster on the moving on the scoring drive we had.
Like it's likely for him to or for the line to go, all right, you know what? Let's give him a little more time.
Senior says, why can't we recruit O-line players? I think if we could start turning more of our offensive line players into pro players, that could help. get O-line players seeing like, hey, Nebraska's a place that can make me a pro.
I think they're fine recruiting him. It's just it takes so long to develop beyond the we haven't been able to see him play. Like we haven't really seen Bricks. The two of like default had to start playing last year.
Right there, right? Take a timeout, just run up the middle, and not going to take another one.
Sledge.
Third down and long. Michigan's got 3 timeouts as well. They choose to take one here and force a punt.
Third year, so I mean, you got guys
trying to run the clock out.
We're running the clock out, by the way.
Fans are wondering the same thing we're wondering right now.
That's insane.
And Matt Rule calls a timeout with 5 seconds on the clock.
So now I think what they will do when they come back in is Nebraska will throw a deep ball and see if they can get down there deep, and if something bad happens, it happens away on the other side of the field.
You don't want to give them the ball back.
And you always tell me that should be its own separate stat, because if I'm going to throw one long and it's going to be an interception,
talk to me about this decision,
man. It's not a Hail Mary, though.
Well, I mean, they're pretty much settled on the fact that if they can get something here, you've got a timeout. The clock stops on the first downs.
Question, real quick, that just dawned on me. Why wouldn't you run a play to get a couple of more yards for 4th down and do this on 4th? Oh, like if this doesn't work. Okay.
Yeah, so you take the clock down. If you get to the other side, if you get a first down, the clock will stop. You've got a timeout. So, I mean, first down is going to put you pretty close to field goal range.
Lindemeyer, the tight end,
if you don't get it,
3 wide receivers for Iowa. And they'll keep it on the ground. Emmett Johnson broke 1 tackle and 2, but not the rest.
Strategy was solid, I thought.
That is 4th down. And Michigan's just going to let the clock run out.
Impotent. Why did that feel so impotent?
Why did he call a timeout?
Did he just call another timeout with 1 second?
Yeah, so they're going to throw a Hail Mary.
At least that's a little more brazen.
Yeah, Michigan should have stopped the clock so we'd have to punt it and not give him time. He's like, all right. I don't hate that.
Yeah, that was kind of a failure of communication right there, I think, right? I don't think the two are on the same page. And the other thing is, if you're the head coach, you hear the boos at home.
Oh, yeah.
That's actually pretty smart, dude.
I mean, he's trying to salvage it here. We'll see if,
Right, so 1 play left.
And before you start getting pissed, this is probably out of their field goal range. So don't expect to see the field goal of it. I know you're hoping for an 84-yard field goal, but
I believe in it.
So they're at their own
Eckler can do anything through Christ.
And it's trips to the right.
You want me to jot that down?
3 receivers to the top of your screen. 4-man
rush. Raiola rolling out to the right.
Now he wants to roll.
He's got time. Oh my God!
No!
Oh my God!
You gotta be shitting me.
Oh shit!
You have got to be
shitting me. Oh my God! Oh my God!
Do you remember when you asked me if I thought it would matter their head coach not being there? And I said if it's a close game or it comes to situational stuff, that right there, I guarantee you, he would have called a timeout and made it to where they had the punt.
Guys, help us out, please. Hit the like button for that Hail Mary if you haven't.
That's insane, dude. Is that Barney?
Yes, sir. Makes it even more dope that it's our guy.
Just an absolute stud.
Wow. What is there, 5 Michigan players right there?
Woo! Went up like Clifford Franklin. Wow. Zers. I just made a mess in me. Trousers.
Something new or something old. In this case, something red heading to the locker room. The fans are going crazy in Lincoln.
See, I know you're against that play because it could have ended in a ball getting tipped and picking it off and running it back or something else. But that's why you get aggressive.
On the final play of the second quarter.
Keep learning.
My only issue with Matt Rule is that he's not wearing his chain right now.
That's a good point.
He looks so sexy in that chain.
Big ass diamond in red.
That would be sick.
Red and white diamonds.
Wow, bro. It
don't tell me what he says.
It don't get no better than that.
This is why you come to University of Nebraska. Like
he's always be recruiting. He's always recruiting.
Corey with a great return.
What do you say?
We're playing great defense other than two plays.
I'll tell you in a second.
But we're keeping the quarterback. He hasn't thrown the ball against us, so he's an excellent player. We're just gonna have to keep playing.
Thank you so much, Coach.
Thank you, guys.
He goes, this is why you come to Nebraska.
In the second quarter, a walk-in with his coach.
Always recruiting.
To the first half, the score 17.
Man.
We send you to Adam Zucker in our New York studio.
What a stud,
The Geico halftime report. Zuck.
Yes, for which we just tossed the script after that play. Ness, thank you.
That was nuts. Welcome in, everybody, to the Big Red Rant halftime show.
It was a perfect throw by the guy that's going to get Rule fired, by the way.
That'd be great if we could win so we could, throw that out there, gloat a little bit. Thank you guys for being here. I'm going to pull the score up here. We'll get into the halftime show. I'm going to pull up the stats, rather, I should say. Wow, bro. Raiola's got 210 yards already. Before we get into the halftime show officially, though, shout out to our sponsor, Profit X. All right? Live in 40 states. This is a prediction market, the number one in the country. We know a lot about other apps where you can make money predicting sports, but with Profit X, Gary, you're playing against real people, not the Haas.
Other losers.
Do you have a better time beating other losers, other schlubs like yourself, no offense? Or do you want to play versus Vegas? All right? Sign up for Profit X, download the app, use code RANT, and they'll match you. I think they match you up to $200 for your first month of play. That's what me and Gary are playing this season. That's what we want you guys to check out. Really helps out the show as well. Shout out to Profit X. Now, Gary, break this down for me. 210 yards, 2 tutties for your boy Raiola. His first interception, but obviously we'll let that slide. What are we seeing the revival of Nebraska right now?
I mean, yeah, in a sense, because there's a lot of steps.
I'll take in a sense.
I'm just saying there's a lot of steps that have already been made of still being in this game, not completely collapsing after the big quarterback run or the big running back run or the interception, the missed field goal, not going for the field goal, all those things. Any slight little thing used to be just a knife in the back to this team. And like the resiliency that they've shown just in this one half is more than we've seen in total years combined in years past. So, I mean, the beating up on teams like you were supposed to before. Like, yeah, I mean, I the reason why I say in a sense is because I think when a lot of people talk about Nebraska back or whatever is like, we're competing for titles again. It's like, no, but you've got to check all these things off the list to get to that level. I feel like it's obviously trending the right direction and playing against a good team, overcoming mistakes, and, to have a game tied when they have a fumble, but we've, thrown the pick, the missed field goal, all that shit or whatever. It's like to still be in it and have a good game going is a huge, huge improvement.
Barney, man. I can't believe he caught that. It's such a like hope and a prayer when you do a Hail Mary. That's literally why they freaking call it a Hail Mary. It's just insane when it gets answered. Nothing more gut wrenching too. I bet you Michigan fan right now is like they're probably still plenty confident, but that had to piss them off, dude.
But it's like, look at the swings of this. You know what I mean? Like when we tied it up, all excited. One play later, the very next play, bam, momentum goes the other way. And then when it looks like, yeah, well, let's let the clock go to halftime. He's like, oh, well, if you're going to give us that, we'll take one shot.
Yeah, I was going to be pissed if he didn't attempt it, man. Like, how do you not attempt that? How do you not call? Like, I really thought they were going to be that conservative. So, I'm the conservative one when it comes to football. So it's like, you'd think I would have been like, yeah, this is fine. No, that would have been inexcusable.
Like, Holgorsen was getting ready to walk off. You see him go talk to Holgorsen. The players were walking off. Michigan wasn't anticipating it. Michigan should have called a timeout the second Emmett Johnson got tackled. Because there would have been, 14, 15 seconds, something like that we wouldn't want to hand them the ball. You know what I mean? We would have had a punt and then they could have knelt on it or whatever. But that was a gaffe by the coaching staff, by Michigan's coaching staff to let that happen to where you basically have one free play.
And Raiola's got the arm to get it there. So, yeah. I thought that's what they were going to do on third down. Throw a prayer on third down. And then if it didn't work, punt and pin him. But obviously we'll take anything we can get like that from this point, man. What a shot, dude. What an absolute shot.
Like I said, their coaching staff obviously wasn't even considering it. Half of our coaches looked like they were pulling headsets off and getting ready to go into the locker room. He's like, no, bitch, we're running. I'm going to stop this clock and get one more play off.
I love that Michigan was running off the field too.
Yeah.
Part of me thinks that almost plays into it a little bit. Is like they thought they were done. They're mentally not fully with that last play like they should have been. Man. God, bro. If we could have just not given up that free tutty run, to be up 17-10 right now would hit like the finest cocaine. I mean, would it not? Like, I would be way more hyped than I am right now.
Yeah, but they wouldn't have been as aggressive if they wouldn't have scored and we got the ball back. Like, to have that same scenario play out is what I'm saying is probably
true.
Likely. And that's what I know we're talking shit to each other, but that's my point with that first drive, passing up the 3 points and going for a touchdowns. Because if you can get up 7-0 right off the bat, you're not giving up 3 points when you're in a tie game in the second half or going down the stretch, or you're down by 2 or you're down by 3 or something like that. It's like, it's the first play, first drive of the game. You've had success moving the ball on them. Like, especially if you're all weak or whatever you're preaching to the team of, we got to be aggressive. We got to stay after. We got to be explosive on every play. Never let up. If we do have a lead, never get too down, blah, blah, blah. And then right off the bat go, yeah, you've been moving the ball at will this whole drive, but we're not going to let you have a shot at going for it at 2 yards when there's really no consequences yet. Like, there's no score. They haven't even touched the ball yet. I get your point. For sure, you can, assuming he makes it, assuming he doesn't shank that one, but you take the 3, you're up 3-0, and that's how you're starting a game with 3-point advantage, whatever. But I don't know. I think at the time of the game, before they had even stepped foot on the field, what we saw them do running the ball with the quarterback and the running back to get their 2 touchdowns is what I was anticipating. So I was for sure on board with the 3 points ain't going to do as much if they're going to run the ball down our throats and score touchdowns more often than field goals. So I don't know. We'll see. Either way, I know way more.
Right. We all know that. We all know that.
That's all we talk about.
That's got to feel good for Raiola, bro.
Yeah, the defense needs to be like, I don't know, having some deep conversations during this halftime.
If you take away that 75-yard run from Justice Hayes, they have about 115 yards total offense versus us. You know,
they haven't had the ball much. Like I know at one point before one of those, either the last or second to last drive we had, it popped up and showed we had the ball just under like 15 minutes or something.
Yeah. Are you talking before or after the run?
That's what I'm trying to remember when it was I saw it. I wish I would have brought
because
it up.
after the run, yeah, that makes sense. It's like, yeah, damn straight they don't have the ball very often. They only had it for like 10 seconds. They covered
3/4 of the field.
Yeah. Yeah. Man. I can't believe it. I'm just stunned after that play.
Best player so far.
Nebraska. Best player for Nebraska so far?
Yeah.
Both sides or?
Sure.
Ja'Cory Barney. And not just because of that catch.
No, the
punt touchdowns, return and the other.
Yeah.
Or do you got someone else?
No, that's exactly who I was. Yeah.
Okay.
I think I would have said him even if they didn't catch that.
It would have been harder to decide, but I think I would have said it too. Yeah. 41 yards passing for Underwood.
Negative 32. That's how many yards he's been sacked for.
Are you serious?
Yeah, right there. Rush is negative 32 yards.
Oh, for us.
So much they're going to pass all over.
Raiola. I thought you were talking about Underwood. Yeah. Yeah, nobody thought that was going to happen.
I like Raiola's poise, man.
Definitely.
Didn't let the interception mess with him too much. Doesn't seem like the pressure's mess with him. It's affecting him, but it doesn't seem like he's rattled or like happy feet or panicking. Still running the offense, trying to keep it all within the system. So, I mean, it's just a little help from the O-line would go a long, long way.
I feel bad for him, dude. This is a good defense that knows how to blitz. You know?
It's going to come down to who can hold on to the rock the most. Michigan's going to have to figure out a way to convert.
Scott says, I would love to be or I would like to be a fly on the wall in the Nebraska locker room right now. Dude, this halftime speech, win or lose, is going to be legendary.
Maybe tonight or tomorrow we'll do it.
And following Michigan and Nebraska, join us for one of the oldest rivalries in college football. It is the Apple Cup as Washington battles Washington State in prime time here on CBS. And that'll do it from New York.
The defense, they need to figure out something for the middle of the field, period. But especially the run game.
The Geico halftime with Geico.
How much longer is this shaft time?
Hartzog's out, right?
Out?
Yeah.
Why?
Been Marshall and Jones, isn't it? I don't think he played. I don't think he has played at all, has he?
Is he hurt?
Probably. I thought he was just tired or didn't feel like playing.
Calls the coach.
I'm not feeling it today, bro.
Right. Oh, man. I just don't want to get my hopes up too much. That's really the thing I'm fighting right now. Really fighting it.
Good news, it don't matter if you do.
It matters to me.
I'll tell you what
it matters to my own sanity. Done such a good job up to this point.
I don't know. You had a little hissy fit after the non-field goal attempt.
That hissy fit could rear its head again if we lose by 3. Or God forbid 2. You know? Don't make me slap you around verbally.
Everybody who had Michigan over 2.5 will lose. Everybody who took Nebraska late will lose. Oh boy. No game next week, right?
Do we have a bye?
Yeah. So I'll be out of town anyways. That's why they moved it.
I didn't know you had that kind of sway.
I'll be in y'all's Buffalo.
Going to a Billsy Wilsies game?
Yeah, go to the Bill Saints game.
You gonna catch a couple passes from your boy?
I'm gonna work on his mechanics a little bit. Trying to do it through FaceTime.
Lincoln, Nebraska, number 21 Michigan, and Nebraska tied at 17 apiece.
This world.
As we check in with our Big Ten traditions, here's Jenny.
The 1995
What's that
national
design?
champion Nebraska Cornhuskers are widely considered to be among the greatest college football teams of all time. 30 years ago, the Cornhuskers were still in the Big 8 and dominated throughout the season, winning every game by at least 2 touchdowns. In the Fiesta Bowl against Florida,
he's got his priorities too straight.
Wild, leading Nebraska to a 62-24 victory,
he's playing
giving head coach
style.
Tom Osborne and the Huskers their second straight national championship. Before the game, members of the 1995 championship team.
Lee Austin Jr., great point, man. He says, good game, either way, win or lose. Yeah, it's been a really good, fun game to watch, at least.
Number 15. It's 17-17 as we ended the half on that play.
Who's the old pimp? Conservative Husker. Who'd they play?
Hope the second half is this good. Stick around.
Belichick and Scott Frost are playing one-on-one right now.
Say what?
Central Florida's playing North Carolina. Frost and Belichick are going at it.
Oh, okay.
As you would expect, has the better of them right now.
Well, he's always been a better coach.
Always. Hands down.
You know, Frost just never had Brady. Back to this game cast down there. 17-all going into the second. Is that where you thought it would be?
No. I figured it would be down about a field goal or touchdown. Like, if it would have gone to halftime before that Hail Mary, I would have been like, kind of.
No, I mean, like, pregame. Would you have expected 17-all?
No, that's what I'm saying. When I thought it was going to halftime before we scored, I was like, yeah, that's about what I anticipated us being.
It's true. You people have suffered. Man, dude, can we please just get this win? Can we please just have something nice for the first time since I was a little wee child? I feel like we've been punished long enough for our successes of the 90s. I'm not asking to win a national title. I'm not even asking to win the Big Ten. I'm asking to beat Michigan without their head coach at home when they're not technically the juggernaut they've been in years past. Please.
That's it.
It's cancer-free.
Patriot says Michigan 3-0 first series. Let's hope. Brady says 38-7 Ducks. Gary.
Nice. Very nice.
Vibe says Bryce needs to unleash the arm.
Yeah, I think he's going to.
You think they're going to start throwing?
Well, I think Nebraska's going to sell out to stop the run on this first drive. I'd be on high alert.
Good point.
Of play action and them taking a shot.
RF
2 drives ending in touchdowns off of long runs. I think they're going to make it a point.
RFM, we were both really big Pelini fans as well. Bo is the man. Wow. You know, Sundo in the house says close game. Yep. We got a Hail Mary at halftime, brother. It was special. It was special.
To draw us even at 17. Kyle Cunanan to kick. And a fair catch taken. Michigan will bring it out to the 25.
Fair catch, 25-yard line. I know, Sundo. I know. We gave up a 75-yard touchdown run the play before the series where we hit the Hail Mary. So it's like, you know.
37 yards and 75 yards. Nebraska scores, what, 3rd and 4th?
Man.
Well, play that they probably shouldn't have got off. It looked like Nebraska did not.
Can we stop with Mo Bamba? It's like college football bought the rights to this song, and they're milking it for everything it's worth. They've had it for 2 years now, huh? Wow.
And now it's Michigan's turn, and Bryce Underwood brings them up to the 25-yard line.
And 5-star Bryce Underwood has only thrown 8 passes in this game for 31 yards.
He had another one of the big plays, a 37-yard touchdown run. He's under center right now to start the 3rd quarter.
Woo. Roll out. First down. 15 yards. Damn. You called it.
Little play action. Get your fast receiver. Comes in motion from one side, underneath like a submarine look zone, and boy, he gets it.
Jim says we got to improve pass protection, especially on 3rd down. It's so much easier said than done, though, man. Underwood. Nice stop.
Well, Coach Pogge really trying to keep things in perspective after that Hail Mary to go into the half. He said, we're trying to keep the main thing, that's the focus in here. And he said, hey, guys.
AZ Husker loves Jenny, by the way.
What's up?
AZ Husker loves Jenny.
It's going to be a fight for the next 2 quarters for sure.
Underwood. Shotgun again.
Blitz coming. And the
throws it out left for a nice little 5 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 3.
Of the day as we take a look
2, 3.
at our game trends presented by Subway.
3.
Raiola 210 yards and 2 touchdowns and an interception. Haynes over 100 yards, including a 75-yard score. And Ja'Cory Barney with a breakout first half. 96 yards receiving, 52 yards on the Hail Mary to end the 2nd quarter for his 2nd touchdown.
Stats look a lot different with that last play, don't they?
They sure do.
Shotgun again. Fake out to the left. Passes to the right. Great wrap up and tackle.
Great tackle. Great job.
Let's go.
Vincent Shavers to stay home.
V9, baby.
Number 9, the inside linebacker, doing his job. That's who he has. Stays with
So we
him
needed.
and reaches out and makes the play.
Didn't get that 3 and out you predicted, but
Yeah,
close
I think
enough.
That might be 20-25 yard gain if he does not make that tackle.
I agree with you. Instead, it's 4th down.
Good tackling, man.
Big.
Give up that first play is about it.
They're going to kick it to Jacory.
Hero.
It's not a good choice. It's one of the mistakes, the only mistakes he's made today. He had a 20-yard punt return.
That was silly.
That one inside the 5. And Nebraska's
That's on the aggressive side.
And Matt Rule's going, I know you had
When
a
he
really
did the
good
exact
first
same
half,
thing,
son,
made
but
two guys
that
miss
is
and
not what we
kept his
wanted at the
balance.
2-yard line.
The end of the half was
We were
better
all
than the
for it.
beginning of the half.
Definitely.
Just like if we had converted that 4th and 2, you'd been
But did we
all
do that?
for it.
But did we do that on the goal
Jersey
line?
Mike's is now an official sponsor of the
I feel like he
NFL.
was a little further out. Huh?
Hold on. You're
He was
stealing
about
my
to
job.
10. Give or take 40 yards.
Mm-mm-mm. Can we throw a Hail Mary from here? Catch it at the 50? Throw it from the 50 to the 1?
2 Hail Marys.
Yeah.
I like it, man. Sounds good.
Been our best offense so far. Hot Rod, you don't got to block any Michigan fans. You know? Let them come in and talk ish.
So you're saying you actually welcome other opinions?
Well,
You get out of here.
you know.
Let's hear. There's your girl. Let's hear your comments on her this week.
Which girl?
The one with the Carl, what's his name, nose. You thought he said Carl Malone.
Why is Danny DeVito fish?
I always underestimate how annoying the commercial breaks are going to be.
They're just so often, man.
B says go blue. Good luck, B. Hopefully nobody gets injured on your team. And vice versa.
Loudest stadiums. Ohio State goes on the road and takes on Washington. We'll get you set for kickoff starting at 2:30 for the State Farm College Football today, right here on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus.
Well, Michigan had that one drive coming out early in the game from backed up, and this is the first time Nebraska's been backed up like this. They've had good field position.
Dude, I'm going play action. Chucking it.
Back them off a little bit.
Just chucking her downfield.
Downfield?
They'll try to run it. Get out of here.
Okay, that's a nice run. I like that. I'll take that. 3, 4, maybe?
Dude, if he pulls that, though, they're all biting.
You just got to hope somebody doesn't get beat on the other side and have somebody run free straight at him in the end zone.
Shrug him off.
Oh, okay.
See how that works?
Archie punted. Nicholas, he's had a couple of good punts.
Twice.
2nd and 7. Try the same play.
Hand off again. Emmett stays up and churns for a couple. Boy,
I mean, these guys miss their blocks or guys get by them. And then instead of just going and blocking somebody else down, they just stand there. So he makes those guys miss, breaks through, and then he runs into his guys because it's like, oh, B.
That time not rushing the passer, but handling the run game.
That dude's good,
some
man.
good edge players through the first month
Who?
of the season.
Not as good as you.
As we've hit the quarter pole already when this game
Who is?
Can't believe it.
At this point.
Trust your quarterback here, don't you?
Yeah.
Lived through a whole year last year. This is why you lived through it. Experience for this play.
3rd down and 6. 4-man rush.
Oh, come on, man. He was so close.
Exactly what it was.
Jaden Sanders.
He was so close, bro.
go for it right here.
He's just a freshman.
No.
True freshman Sanders.
Oh.
Berry is not playing for Michigan.
This is what Archie's for. All right.
I'd go for it with Archie.
That would be
gigantic
gigantic balls.
Being a gunner and come back.
Fundamental tackle on the play.
Oh, man.
Wilson, also a true freshman I mentioned earlier from Australia. He can punt with either foot. We'll see.
Come on, Arch. Just don't get it blocked.
84-yard punt.
It'll be to his left again. And whistle stops play.
Delay of game. Kicking team. Half the distance to the goal.
Delay of game?
And now he's going to be planting that back foot almost at the end line.
Yeah, he said half the distance, but I think it correctly.
How?
Since it's outside the 10, it'll just be a 5-yard penalty.
Samaj Morgan has moved up a little bit as a punt returner.
Disgusting, bro.
He's got that much room.
Think he goes left again?
Part of the plan. They did it on purpose so they know we're punting. Now we're set up for the fake.
Morgan backpedaling.
What a kick!
This one takes a nice roll.
Remember when you said Eckler had no dick?
Yeah.
And he'll take it. He was a little homesick. Long way from home.
He was a little homesick. Let's cut to the clip of him crying real quick. Is that chill?
Just make it quick. I want to get back to these Mahomes-Raiola comparisons.
Yeah, exactly. Pretty decent punt.
I ain't impressed.
Wow.
I'm not surprised you are, though.
Wow. The True Few says, proud of our team's fight so far. Me too. They got down 10-0. I don't know if you remember that, Gary.
Yeah.
They got down 10-0. They never stopped fighting.
Should have been 10-11 because that one field goal was worth 11.
Mm-hmm. Ross says, do you think a tush push would have worked? I don't, because
that's what I would have done.
I don't think it would have worked. We tried it with Harburg versus with Ives pushing him versus a high school team and couldn't get it. So I'm not really interested. Of course, if we were in plus territory. Now I say plus territory.
That's how you talk.
But if they were doing that in plus territory, absolutely. Not inside your own 10-yard line. No. The last thing you want to do in a game that's favored by like 1.5 for the other team is give them opportunities inside the 10.
I don't think a lot of coaches are basing their play calls off of what Vegas put the spread at, but I get it.
But you know it's destined to be a close game, and it is currently a close game.
Which is a really good argument for going for it on 4th and inches.
The Home Depot. And by the U.S. Army.
Well, the last drive, Michigan started out with a pass play that worked very well. They got to get their quarterback. It's one thing to be saying, we don't want to let the quarterback early in his career lose something, but you still got to use him a little bit more. You need to get him in the offense. Remember, this Michigan team at wide receiver, 22 games consecutively without a wide receiver gaining 100 yards.
I don't remember.
40 last year. They do have one this year.
They
might have been
a 100-yard game last year. Last one, at least, Colston Loveland in the game we did against Oregon.
Yep.
But he was
the tight end.
Yeah. So how do you get your quarterback to get some easy throws and use those wideouts?
On the ground. Haynes got about 7. Jamin Wright, the linebacker, made the stop.
Deckhand. He got his bell rung.
Who did?
So Haynes with another 100-yard game, his 4th straight, including a 75-yarder.
Thought he lost his shoe, basically, on this one. He stayed down for a second.
Oh boy, we sending pressure, or we just bluffing?
Yeah, let's see if they come out of it.
Hopefully bluffing. Because if those two come, there's going to be a 3 against 2 on that.
Ready to come in. And one of them is coming. Slant.
Okay. Okay.
He's definitely not the same passer either with pressure on him.
Yeah, I would hope not as a freshman.
But I'm saying, like, we're getting frustrated with Raiola forcing some of them tight windows or maybe not having enough zip on it. Like, he's missing a lot. And they're not even that tight of windows.
Blue Penguin said it was Underwood that fumbled.
Was it?
I don't remember. That was forever ago. Get him! I don't think he got it, but they could easily go for it here.
Michigan got the spot they needed.
Yeah, they gave it to him. I don't know about that. Let's take a look-ski.
Nice blocking up front.
Yeah, you probably got it.
Oh, the ball never crosses, does it?
Good job again by
Ball's in his arm. Stays high.
Who's Holly Rowe, AZ? Oh, what a pass. Damn.
He was thinking that he would run that play and just slip it to the outside. But this time, he says, I'm going to go a little bit deeper with it. And quickly puts it on the run. As Ness told you earlier, this guy throws well on the run.
Yes, he does. 16-yard dart right there to the tight end. And another Michigan first down.
Shotgun again. Oh! Stuffed in the backfield. It's McCullough again, bro. So fast, bro. He's so good. You remember, like, 2 weeks ago we were on the phone and I was like, dude, my favorite Husker in the video game is Deshaun McCullough. I'm like, I get so many sacks with him. It's cool to see it.
5 in the backfield. That penalty is declined.
Okay.
Second down.
They take the play with the loss.
That time Nathan Afabi, number 55, was pulling the same play that he got in there before, basically.
Name 2 coaches sexier than Biff Poggi.
Second and long for Michigan.
Mark Mangini.
There you go. I was trying to think of his name. Mark Mangini and
Charlie Weiss. Oh, what a throw and a grab! A labba ding dong. Yipes. Huh?
Andy Reid would have to be up there.
Catches it.
Brett Bielema.
He's out. They need to review that. Please, 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 please.
Just that close, Gene. Is that what you're seeing?
That's what it looks like. That right big toe or left big toe just hits in the white. What an amazing job high pointing that ball, though.
Was an incomplete pass. That play is under further review.
I'm going to run to the little girls' room while they're reviewing this. Is that chill? BRB.
Hit the chalk. It is so close. It would have been a 25-yard pickup.
Toe is out. Yeah, it is. Play stands. Not a catch.
Over on the left-hand side of your screen.
Bert Bielema.
It's literally an inch, if that much. Maybe not.
Getting cooked.
So,
yeah.
replay official Thomas Kissinger is taking a look at it.
Feeling the
so we get
hard
another
song.
Go into double coverage. It was a pretty pass.
Rotate because you got to have extra.
I tell you, it's close. I got to say that.
It's not an inch. I take all that back.
I don't understand why this is taking so long.
To me. I mean, it only have to touch it, right?
I think a little bit of green.
All right.
Came up.
You see his toe over the line.
He was trying to plant that thing.
So you think they're going to give him that catch?
I think because they said it's incomplete, I don't think they're going to turn.
Don't need this dude checking his emails on the sidelines instead of reversing the call.
Incomplete.
In this
Incomplete.
Though, it seems to me the replay official had a better view of it than the guy on the sideline.
Woo, guys, we got 485 watching. Please help us out. If you haven't hit the like button, just hit it for us, and then go about your day. Thank you.
14. Can McCullough get home here?
Let's see if they try to get it in the field goal range here on 3rd and 1.
That's what I'm going to look like at the Postgame next week.
I'm going to fix my camera.
What's up?
My camera's a little blurry. There we go. Come on, pressure, pressure. Running. All right, all right, all right, all right.
Nice D.
All right.
Nice D. I'm going to go piss forward with the ball back.
All right.
Nice job in protection this time. Good job by Haynes to help a little bit. Gets flushed out of the pocket. And I thought the discipline of the Nebraska secondary was
I'd
really
never
good that
smart
time.
mouth.
They understood he had a receiver behind him. He didn't want to come up too quickly, and he was there to make that tip.
Dominic Zavada was perfect last year. Probably should have won the Groza Award. He only missed 1 field goal. He was 7 for 7 from 50 plus.
Whoa.
Let's see about
Please. Oh, he hits it. I just saw the score go up. Wow.
And he got it with plenty to spare.
What do you have, a 20-mile-an-hour wind behind his back?
56-yard
Jeebus Christmas.
For Dominic Zavada.
Man. Mike wanted him to go for it. What was the down and distance? Was it close? I thought they had quite a few yards to go. That was a beautiful field goal. Husker D says, really missing those 3 points right about now. Don't say that to Gary. Gary will accuse you of wanting to lose. According to Gary, 3 points is as good as giving up. He's not here to defend himself, so I can really lay it on thick. Quinn Sexton said, so cool that Nick Kroll is a Husker fan. Either he really is, or you're talking about me, which the only reason I would suspect you're talking about me is because my little sister, thinks that I look like Nick Kroll. And so you would be the second person to tell me that. Also, bald Aiden Ross. Old bald Aiden Ross. Bad Judges says Marshall can't keep up. SMH. Conservative Husker says about to be bald Lawan. Who's about to be bald Lawan? You are? Switch says, oh shit, you do look like Nick Kroll for sure. Damn it, shouldn't have mentioned it. Could be worse. Could be worse. No, yeah, on my Phoenix Suns channel, that's what I get all the time is Aiden Ross's brother.
Can change a game in one snap of the wrist.
First quarter got off a
Same, Hot Rod. Hey, much love to you, Cotton. Thank you. Where you at?
When Michigan got confused on who was covering who, and then one last chance at the end. 1 second, nothing can go wrong except for good thing. And a good thing happened to be the second touchdown for Ja'Cory Barney.
So there's the numbers on Dillon. 15 to 21. A one miscue. The interception.
They're trying to debate who's higher on the Heisman list between Raul and Barney.
Of an offensive line that's having
Yeah.
trouble picking up man-to-man on the guys they are blocking on the pass rush.
Kickoff, they'll let it go. Bring it out to the 25. Survivor is always evolving, and in 4 days, 18.
Thank you, Cameron.
On Survivor history.
He loves
Survivor
you too.
CBS Wednesday and streaming on
And
Paramount
he is
Plus.
king.
Let's stream down to Jenny Dell.
All right, Gary, don't you ever forget that.
Memorial Stadium, the longest streak in college football. Now, Coach Biff Poggi, he told me the stadium.
Oh, that's what you guys were talking about with Bald Lawan and Bald Willie C. Yeah, I think he took that off the table. I think they decided no hair, right? No hair in the bet.
So whatever that means, it adds a little edge to them.
Well, they got 7 minutes and 43 seconds more to buy alcohol. It ends at the end of the third quarter.
Hand off, Emmett. Back to the line of scrimmage.
Nice job on edge right there, exactly the way you're supposed to play it. Keep your inside arm on the blocker, your outside arm free.
Got stuffed a little bit, not gonna lie.
Great edge defense.
They cranked a deep field goal, by the way.
Yeah, I see it.
TJ Guy, and I think it's Cameron Brandt, number 9, that are in the game on the edge right now. They're playing 4 different guys.
Lindenmeyer, the tight end, in motion. Raiola in trouble.
Oh, dude, let that go. That's on him, dude.
Hit again.
He's got to get the ball out. Dude. What is he doing?
5 sacks, and that's really been the story for Dylan Raiola in non-conference games. 7 games. Dylan has only been.
I mean, what can he do there? Where does he go with it?
Over on the side, I think it was Lindenmeyer was wide. I mean, it wouldn't have been a big game, but.
Hausman familiar with this turf.
Dale Patrick, $4.99 dono. Thank you, brother. Says everyone hit the like button. Help these guys out. Thank you so much. And Dale is right. It does help. Shotgun. He's got time. He's got time. He's got nothing.
Dude, god damn, quit waiting so long and then letting the defense close in on the dudes you're staring down.
Now, you like staring down dudes, right?
It's like the clock in his head just doesn't adjust, doesn't speed up.
Actually, only 3 because there was chip on both sides. Lindenmeyer and the running back both had the chip.
I mean, the line gave him time to go figure something out there.
So it forces a punt. Archie Wilson.
Get him, Arch.
This last one went 52 yards. This one
Come on, get him down now. Get him down. Good tackle.
may have lost a yard.
Woo.
Nice job on the
That wasn't a great punt either. That was good coverage.
Yep.
And it'll Michigan back on offense when we come back.
Man.
I don't understand if Raiola's like wanting something specific and that's what he keeps waiting on, but like when the pocket's starting to break down or a guy's getting loose, he looks for his check down and then he's like, okay, I got him. And then it's like he looks back and then like, okay, now I'll throw it to him. Well, the first time he looked, somebody breaks on him. Like early in the game, he almost got Emmett killed with that. He's done it with Lindenmeyer a couple times. Did it right there again. Dude, if there's nothing there, like speed shit up. There's nothing there. Get it to your check down before the dude's locking down so he has a chance of making a move after the catch.
Vincent says, as a Michigan fan, you guys are awesome. I just liked and subscribed. Thank you, Vincent. Appreciate it, man. Gary's a bit of a cuck, but you'll get used to it.
Yeah.
And no, we're not from Pittsburgh. We just love saying Don and Ott. All kinds of. McAfee does it, but it's also for me like a Bears thing, you know.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, I feel like we.
Like I would always say that just from Bear Don.
Yeah.
Tell you who is a Pittsburgh fan in the chat, Rip City Brady. You know,
he's a Steelers fan. That's right.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how he was. I don't know how that doesn't make any sense. Being from that, he's from the Pacific Northwest, but I'll have to ask him about that. If you're in here, Brady. Shout out to them Colts too. Speaking of your boy Pat. They're looking good with Danny Dimes down there.
I don't give a piss about nothing but the Bills.
What's it like having a competent organization to root for in the pros?
I mean, you got to use competent loosely because they're back to what they were when I was in the first game of Bills fan.
Compared to the Bears, you might as well have Vince Lombardi running your organization in his prime, not from the grave.
Ralphie Sixer said, "You know what? I like just sitting out in the field and chewing some
Oh
grass."
shit! I wish I'd have known sooner. At least I knew Ralphie at Colorado games tonight.
Oh, how? Bro, we had him wrapped up.
Yeah, played well by the defensive line, kind of going down. I think it was Gabe Moore was at 95, but inside these two players play it well, but do not wrap up. They push across. Looks like he has him. It was Gabe Moore, but he breaks
straight up. Two dudes had him wrapped up. Let him go.
Work now, the sophomore out of Cincinnati. Justice Haynes.
Underwood. Hand off. Please no. Please God no. Please God no. Please God no.
He'll take it to the end zone touchdown. Got a great block inside from his center, I think, and that's all she wrote.
Yeah, watch this combo block between Crippen again, who does it as Brad told you, and number 53 going on. Watch these two right.
It's funny because this is exactly
combo, second level, bust them out.
why we thought we would lose this game if we lose this game. We cannot stop the run.
Like if they show this replay again, look at everybody that's being blocked. Nobody's throwing their hands or trying to
get unblocked,
club down, or undercut, rip anything, get off the block. It's like, well, I'm out of this play.
For the love of God.
10-point lead. Jordan Marshall caps a 62-yard, two-play drive.
What is it about my brain that I could convince myself we'll do a decent... Well, I think it's thinking everybody in the world knows we have to stop the run versus them, so they will sell out to do it. They're not. And or they can't even sell out to stop it. Right?
I mean, I feel like they're trying to. There's a lot of guys at the line of scrimmage doing whatever. Like I said, somebody on offense makes contact with them. It's just like, oh, shit. I'm blocked. I'm out of this play, guys. Like, or like, what's your boy from Georgia Southern?
Marquise Watson Trent.
Yeah, Watson Trent. When he's in pursuit on one of the longer run plays they had, didn't score, but he went on the sideline ways. He makes a cut, goes outside. Watson Trent's running towards the sideline, doesn't angle it, and runs straight into a bunch of guys there, gets hung up, and has to come clean up the tackle instead of being able to cut the edge off and stop it. It's just his bad angles, not getting off of blocks. That play before wrapping up and then just letting go like he's going to quit before you get him to the ground. Just sloppy, man.
A lot of people in the chat complaining today about the 3-3-5. What do you think?
And now it's still in Raiola.
How about this? The reason why I see it as a decent argument is if you don't have big hog mollies up front like Nash and come on, Mackay. If you don't have the big boys, maybe 3-3-5 isn't as good.
What's Husky doing? He misses his block, and then he gets in the way of Nelson after he sheds the guy that he couldn't block. Watch this. That's his fault that dude made that. And then he gets it in. Jesus Christ, dude.
Is king. I agree.
It's one thing you guys can't fucking protect the quarterback. It's another thing that, I'm not going to block a guy from my running back. Oh, you broke that tackle? Well, here, I'll just tackle you there.
Raiola looking over the middle, wide. Wide.
About to be a wrap here. So we're just going to start avalanching.
It was Brandon Hillman, number 6, that was in pursuit. Let's see if it was on him. Did he slow him down with a grab as he came across?
Hausman's a guy that's
he doesn't
pleading
like
his
call.
case.
Yeah, he doesn't like the call.
There's no foul for defensive holding.
All right. I guess he was
Great.
Third down.
What they say?
Great. No foul for defensive holding.
Did they accidentally do that?
Somebody made a call.
Right.
That's good.
Threw his flag.
They just picked it up, I guess. So this is a huge down here. You got to be a little bit careful, but you're down by 10, and you've got 20 minutes left in the game.
Demon Slayer says Husker defense just got off the field, too. Well, they're about to be right back on. Because we're going to go ahead and throw it 4 yards behind the line of scrimmage and get waxed.
And don't worry. No one will block who they're supposed to. I mean, they can't block these dudes that are lining up 6 inches from them. And they've got them trying to pick guys up in open field spacing.
Yeah.
Good play, Cole.
You know, Wink Martindale told us in our meeting that
after the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 6, Michigan, for taunting the opponent's sideline. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first
They
down.
just gifted us a first down.
That was either a gift from the Big Ten officiating gods.
Winkle let him know about that.
You think the Big Ten officiating
Or
has its
one of
own
the
set of gods?
bigger, yeah.
Honestly, I didn't see
Wow.
Or the biggest boneheaded play that they could have possibly made.
No.
Yeah, there it is right there. I don't know.
I don't really know why he had to do that. I'm pretty sure he's
What is
working
that?
too now.
He was a little excited.
First down of the half for Nebraska comes by penalty.
And we break a little 7-yarder, maybe 6.
Sanders on the tackle. 6-yard gain, second and 4.
My guy Nelson.
That rule, third season at Temple, beat Penn State, ECU. Lincoln Riley was the offensive coordinator. He was talking about that yesterday. He's hoping year 3 in
What do you
Nebraska.
think Matt Rule would do if he actually had big lats? Would he go wider? Or would he just look more natural?
He just suffers from invisible lat syndrome. That's all.
Yeah. Or he like dislocated both of his elbows and never got fit.
They go back to Linden Daddy. Look at this. What a boy.
That's the 4th or 5th catch by Lindemeyer. I guess his other big catch is his new fiance. A couple of weeks ago, he proposed at the end of the game. Anna Johnson in motion. He'll set up as a wide out to the top.
Dylan looking to change something up, some coverage, hopefully.
From the Michigan 43, empty backfield for Dylan Raiola. Here comes the blitz.
Somebody's coming.
Okay, Harburg! That's what I'm talking about, Gary.
Again, to
Let's
just
get that dude the ball with a little bit of
second
running room.
season at Baylor.
Seriously.
A breakout win over
Explode all
Oklahoma
over
State and then
something.
beating Iowa State in season 3.
Ayo.
Like to put with us question marks is a win over Michigan.
Yeah, I think this would be the biggest of his career, though. This is the one he wants to turn this program. The hope.
You think he ripped off about 20, 25 reps on the bench before they came back out?
Probably. We got time, folks. Throw it into the backfield. First down. Got a couple yards after that.
So Nebraska's got something working, and it all got ignited by the taunting penalty that gave them a first down on what would have been 4th down and long. 2.5 to go in the third quarter. On this drive, Dylan, 5 out of 6. Short passes, but accurate passes.
Shotgun again. Raiola.
He's going to run. No, he's going to flip it to Lindenmeyer. That's a little bit of Patrick.
Is there
I'm perfectly fine with that.
I know. No. I don't mind. I'm just curious. Does that make it faster or something? Is that like, is there a competitive advantage to throwing it underhand that I'm not aware of?
No, I think he's just trying to get it out quick.
Quicker? Okay, that's what I mean. Yeah.
I mean, I'm saying like the play, the threat of
at Buford.
That potential 5-yard, which could break in something else, or if he might.
Hand off. Nice run, gets walloped. He came walloping over the mountain, Gary. Okay? Man.
What's the flag?
Cole Kneppel, our referee.
I wonder if they might be looking at a chop block here from Catula.
Chop block, they think.
Why is it? Is that what they're talking about?
One player was engaged, and then Catula throws. I wonder if that's what they're talking out.
There is no foul for a chop block.
No foul for a short block.
Good call, Gary.
Let's go.
It goes on the side, left side of the screen. It's right in this area right here.
Picked up a flag for us. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I think that's a good call. Started out on the shoulders, and he slipped down.
Why was that not a chop block?
First down for Emmett Johnson.
The announcer says he started out on his shoulders and fell down.
Nebraska's got the drive going that they wanted. They're in the red zone. With 90 seconds left, third quarter in a 10-point game.
Yeah. Handoff. Nope. Play act. Grab a few yards.
Another outstanding tackle outside by the Michigan defender, the true freshman.
We try feeding like Key and Hunter a little more.
He's been on a few of those today.
Yes.
Harrod says we need a hog Mary. We should start calling those hog Marys.
Anything offensively has to have hog
In the name. Right.
Freshman out of Kilgore, Texas. Second down, 7 at the 13.
Oh, he's under pressure.
Down he goes again. And it's Cameron Brandt this time.
Man, I'll tell you. Remember, we saw this last year with USC, having problems with both their tackles. Well, in this game, it's the same thing Michigan did at the USC a year
Third and
ago,
14.
And they're doing it the same thing. Getting low, turning the corner, and making the play. And
my fault, Derek Moore.
It was. Number 8 this time instead of 9. It's been 8, 9, 4, and 1. One of those 4 guys.
Derek, honorable mention, all Big Ten last year. One of the captains.
We'll go ahead and throw something well underneath the first down marker. Guaranteed. No one will run a route past it. That's a hold on Catula.
Rolling to throw. End zone. Touchdown, Nebraska. There's a flag down.
I think he stepped out.
Isaiah Hunter.
That flag came in late.
They said he stepped out. They said they think he stepped out.
Pushed out or did he step out? That's the question. He definitely was
Please
out.
no.
Did he get pushed out?
He ain't fighting it.
He did not.
Didn't get touched.
He didn't get pushed out.
Was the first to touch the forward pass. Illegal touch.
Of all the things, bro. Of all the effing things. That brings a touchdown back.
Open to the outside, and Raiola bought enough
Oh
time
my
to find
God.
that, a mistake going too far. And as Michigan needed the 3 points, Nebraska needs the 3 points.
So that'll mean Cunanan.
I'm heartbroken, bro.
This will be a 38-yard field goal attempt to try to make it a one-score game.
David Gilchrist says garbage call. I mean, it was the right call. It's
the right call.
It was the right one.
On play, dude falls down here. 2 yards away from going out of bounds.
It's yeah.
Forced out, or needed that extra space to get away from him. Nothing.
Hey, it certainly makes me feel like garbage, but
lack of awareness.
Oh man. Issue bad judges says, I'm done. This looks like last year. No, I don't agree. To each their own. I just don't agree. Like, you get a field goal to go through here. You're one tutty away. You get some good defense out here. Crowd needs to really help the team. They need to not allow an untouched, gigantic run. Still very much in this game. Hell, if you score a field goal here and they score another touchdown, you've still got time. Marlon says, Nebraska, we always fold when we play good teams. They have not gotten over that hump yet, have they?
What do you consider folding?
Folding, man. When it matters most, I would say when it matters most, like you have a lead and you can't hold it. You know, we definitely do that.
Yeah.
You know. Dwayne says, star QB, where is he? He just threw a touchdown to bring it within 3, but the damn receiver stepped his feet out of bounds. Touched his heel on the freaking end zone. Like he thought he was Dan Orlovsky real quick. You know? Man. That hurts, man. That's a shot to the gut.
What is that touchdown
being taken? Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
That's like getting kicked in the nuts.
Spicy tenders.
Y'all got a golden chick up in Omaha? Brian Andrew Anderson said, can we get rid of our O-line coach? Ooh, but then he retracted it. Must have had a typo. But I have seen that sentiment a lot. A lot of people upset with your boy, Donovan Raiola.
You didn't like him from the word
It's
go.
not that I didn't like him. It's that I called out the fact that the only reason he kept his job when everyone else got fired was so that they could potentially bring Raiola in, and it worked. You know? Rule ain't no dummy.
3-division unified champion of the world after his win last Saturday. Terrence Bud Crawford.
We get Bud out there to block.
The fourth quarter, the 38-yard field goal attempt.
Please, 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 please. Looking good.
Down to a one-score game.
Now, some of us in the chat are angry, including myself, that we're not down by 1 point. I mean, 4 points. That's okay. Imagine if a touchdown could win the game instead of tie it. But Gary's brain is bigger than mine. I won't even bring it up.
A one-score game it is, 27-20. That capped a 55-yard drive and 12 plays for Nebraska.
It's a guaranteed 3 points they didn't take, even though he missed.
Well, he is 2 for 3.
And in one-possession games, it has not.
And he's only missed one the entire year. Nork on wood.
Michigan's got 166 of their 224 yards and 3 rushes.
They had the big one of 75 by Haynes, plus 50 for Marshall.
Brad Roberts says would have gave up already last year. Agree. Well, maybe not. I don't know. I don't feel like they were giving up last year. I just think we probably didn't have the especially if your boy Satterfield Bin Laden was still our offensive coordinator. Yeah, it would have felt like we gave up.
Marcus Bin Laden.
NCIS Sydney on a new night, NCIS Tuesday. Just put it on your calendar. You put NCIS every Tuesday. New season starts Tuesday, October 14th, part of CBS Premier Week. Brad Nessler, Gary Daniels, and Jenny Dell with you at Memorial Stadium in Tom Osborne Field in Lincoln, Nebraska.
All right, folks, we got to get a stop in the Weist Way.
Who's your pick for the monster?
The monster run? Let's say Underwood slides this one all the way.
Let the receiver take one.
And there's the play action. If only there were someone there.
There's the numbers on the ground.
I'm not seeing the...
I remember LMK. Pepperidge Farm remembers. He says, anyone remember the field goal we didn't take? We were too good for it. Gary's too good for 3 points. Underwood. No pressure. Over the middle. First down? Short.
Both
tight ends that time crossing, trying to pick for each other or rub for each other.
Jason Valcott says pick 6 coming. I'd take just a pick. I don't even need the 6.
You better get the 6.
They'll probably just run it here, right? Oh, well. Wow. Almost 5 yards. They're going to roll out. And a wide throw. Huskers with the ball. Gary.
He's a better passer than Raiola.
Say what?
Who was it that brought up that he's a better passer than Raiola?
Somebody in our comments. On the preview video, not live stream.
That means Michigan's got to give it up.
Yeah.
Now, I know it doesn't fit your narrative, so you won't mention it, but when they did kick the field goal, the very next series, he missed it. The point you're trying to argue should still be the same point, but when they did what you wanted them to do, it didn't work.
Even when we miss, I still want them to make the right decision. It's not the right decision only if you make the field goal. It's the right decision because it's the right decision. And if you compile enough correct decisions, if you're patient,
there's a clear cut, right or wrong decision.
4th and 2, to me, the clear decision is, you know,
4th and 2 in the red zone if you
against
don't
Mish,
convert,
against Mish, a respectable opponent.
Leaving yourself a great opportunity to get the ball back in great field position, which happened, which is why they were able to kick that field goal the very next series. Except he missed it. But you're 1,000%. You were talking all your shit about their number 1 special teams and all this. They weren't going to miss it. It was dumb not to have him, and he turns around and misses it. But you know he would have made the one before, even though he didn't make that one. And the case you're arguing should still be the case if he was automatic, like you said. But I digress. Go on.
You love 2020 hindsight, don't you? I'm all about foresight.
The guy who knew we would have made it all the way up until we missed it.
No, I just trust him to make the majority of his field goals.
Hear this guy?
Guys, apparently I shouldn't trust our kicker who's missed 1 field goal all season and 1 out of 3 today. It's just got to be one of those things that fans are going to, including ourselves, are just going to see differently. You know? Bobby Swag says, Husker fans, we need good energy to pull this off. We will win GBR. I hope you're right, man. I'm just a little too... I got a little bit too much Husker PTSD.
You think they'll try to do some kind of trick play?
I don't even feel like we need to. I would have thought they would have done it earlier in the game where you could still recover if it goes wrong.
I mean, it doesn't have to be like a high-risky deal to where if it goes wrong, it could just be an incomplete or wrong or something doesn't go far. Just as vanilla as they've kind of called the offense and not had really many explosive plays. Michigan would be a good time to consider it if they had one.
Death Walker says, nah, trick play would work right now.
In the fighting genre, haymakers, right? 5 of them, 3 for Michigan.
Derek, it's chill, man. They can be in here, but I tell you, if the Huskers were somehow to sneak a win, anybody talking shite would immediately leave, and you won't even get the chance to talk back. Only a couple would stay, or 1. Handoff. Emmett stuffed for a 4-yard loss.
He was so good, man.
Huh?
He was a stud.
Well, he didn't get touched. There was absolutely no block attempt on him.
Remember, he was an inside linebacker, and they said, we're putting him on the edge. He's too much of a factor, too much of a tilts the offense where they have to come and chip. He is a difference maker.
And denied Dennis Sutton at Penn State, sort of the same.
Raiola stepping up, throwing it a little bit over to Headski, and we're in another 3rd and long.
His arm get hit when he threw that?
I think so. He definitely didn't get to complete his throwing motion. Yeah, he just had to alligator arm it.
But made Raiola throw it off balance.
If he hits that on the run, it's going to be a first down. Instead, 3rd down and 12. Empty set.
If they blitz, he's got to go.
Yeah, Mike, it's always just like those that like to talk the shit. They love to talk, but yeah, I agree. You're not talking bad. I don't even mind if you do. Oh no!
It's too long to run.
They just can't hold up against the Michigan pressure.
So you change up the blitz. Watch what Rick Martindale does.
I don't know who I blame more at this point.
And then he brings 2 linebackers from the
Between
other
who?
side this time because he brings
Him and the offensive line.
And Derek Moore to flush him. That's good defense. You never let that quarterback and that offensive line know where that pass rush is coming.
A better offensive line could take the problem away from him and make it so that he doesn't even have to scramble and hold it too long, you know?
That's for sure one side of it. The other side is
he's not helping them either.
Well, it's like it's established. They physically can't stop the rush. So accept that and figure out what you can do, i.e. start moving faster in or out of the pocket, whatever, or getting the ball out of your hand quicker. But he's still just taking, and it's not that the time he has the ball he's taking too long. In this situation against this matchup, he's taking too long. Like, you got to get to moving, or you got to figure out, I don't have the time for the plays, every single route to develop here and go through all the progressions. Like, you're not, I don't know, man.
You sound frustrated.
I get frustrated with like the either lack of or refusal to adjust during games when it's obvious what's happening. You know, like when they keep getting all their touchdowns off of runs up the middle that's wide open and nobody's anywhere in sight. But yet it keeps happening about every 3rd drive of theirs.
I can admit that living in Omaha, Gary cannot. Because Gary is a part of the coaching staff, and he doesn't want to talk bad about one of his co-coaches. David Matney said, can we all agree that the only reason we have our O-line coach is because of Raiola? I'll take it, though. I would take it. I ain't even mad at it. I'd rather have Raiola and Donovan than neither. No Latif yet, by the way.
You're not going to see Latif unless
right.
Burley gets hurt.
The Home Depot Big Ten on CBS is sponsored by Chewy, Allstate, Chili's.
He blames you for not talking to the O-line.
Who's that, me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's on me, man. Gotta be better.
Michigan's defense, how many sacks today? 7?
7 sacks. I think there have been at least
7 sacks, bro.
Raiola had to avoid the sack.
That's a lot of sacks, even for you.
No. This defensive line and an extra linebacker sometimes has affected the quarterback the best way you can.
Jenny's got more on the defense.
Yeah, defensive improvement has been a major focus for Michigan. On came down to
defensive score would be
Ernest Hausman, he stressed the need for physical
nearly necessary at this point.
In the games, you're seeing it out here today.
Just don't give up a huge score. Just don't give up a score here. You're fine, but Definitely don't get gouged, you know, just start trying to play a little ball.
Marshall again, and he's got about 13 more. No, it's Haynes. I beg your pardon.
See if they just got
22, 23. Both of them with big runs today.
Well, offensive coordinator Chip Lindsey.
Watch this dude just literally run through
easy
him.
Throws on the last drive. He missed them both, so he goes back and runs the ball.
It's a tough run.
Boy, Haynes not only a powerful runner, but he's got the speed we've seen with 2 long runs, 4 long runs really on the 4th week of the season. He's got 4 of them over 50 already. First down.
Underwood, handoff, up, gut,
And they'll give it to him again.
4, maybe 5.
Michigan with the lead, want to use some clock. And if the run's working, don't mess
A lot of time on this clock if they just keep doing that. The play should have been stopped at the line, and he got, what, 6 on it? Watch everything move. The line of scrimmage moves, he moves after the contact, everything goes another 2-3 yards. We're going to grind this thing down to nothing.
Second down and 5.
Plenty of time on the clock, though.
242 yards on the ground.
You could just get a stop ski. Good almost. Good tackle. Making tackles. Sealing the edge. Pumping the crowd up. He's the crowd pumper. Not a lot of people old enough to remember that. All right? But I know you do.
Can they get a stop here? Michigan hasn't really done anything on 3rd down. They haven't had to. They've done it
Trying for a
with big plays.
hard count here. Let's see.
They're,
crowd is its loudest. Rolling out. Same thing they've been doing for that. Get him down! It's tough, bro.
That could have been stopped. Let's see it.
Who was it?
Well defended. You've got this play and a win by the Michigan.
That was
no reason to dive like that.
Yeah.
He's behind a dead body. He just ran up the side, wrapped him on the throat, and pushed the sideline.
Demon Slayer got the reference.
I think
a real man. That's true. I forget this ain't Suns Valley. We got an older group of guys here. You know how I know you're not being sexually harassed as much as Sundo gets.
I'm not on the Sundo.
But you ain't thick either, so.
Or beautiful.
Time of possession. Definitely Nebraska's favor, but it doesn't matter right now. With Michigan's big plays and their big plays on defense.
Pulls it. Nice block from my guy Leonard. Guys, we got 820 watching. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Help us out, please. Hit the like button if you haven't. Let's set a like goal. I think I've got some memberships for free I can pass out, actually. We got 186 likes. If we could get to 215 likes, I'll pass out 5. Oh, wow, we're about to be there. We're at 204. Thank you, guys. So into this game, I forget to beg for likes. Bring in press. Bring in press. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
The over pursuits, man.
Ooh, we got, damn, our likes jumped up. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Look at this. Watch how hard he over pursues it. What are you doing?
Once he got around that one defender,
it's embarrassing, bro.
He's just reaching and diving and shit. And it's like, you got to do squared up, like break down.
Oh, my. Almost picked. I thought he was going to snag that. All right, guys. You guys hit the like goal. Thank you so much. I'm going to pull up the stream here and get us some membies.
When the corner beats the throw there, that's how you stop it.
Sierra spent 3 years at USC before the transfer to Nebraska.
Did not get off the
Big
field.
play there. Second down and 10. Marshall lifted in the air and goal for no gain.
Good tack.
Yeah, that's what I want to see.
I was gifting out Membies. Here we go. We got Zaga. You eat rocks. Woo! I like that. Seen some fumbles recently with tackles like that. You eat rocks. Sid, Matt R, and Phil Spear, all new hog legs. Hog leg and bug eaters.
3rd and 10. Somebody, for the love of God, make a tackle.
Play clock down again. The gives to
Ooh,
Hayes.
ooh, 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 ooh. Bye-bye.
That was a smart call. It's a win-win.
I mean, they're running and doing little dump-offs on 3rd and long. Converting every 3rd down this drive.
Boy, how big has number 22 been today?
He sure has.
They're not spacing out and trying to do cross routes and pick plays or just really easy stuff. Let a guy run in space. And missed tackles and be out of
a mix of run and pass on this drive. It's been over 5 minutes.
I told you, man, they were going to grind this game down to
Nebraska takes a timeout with 7:22
12 minutes
to
and
go
some
in the ball
change
game.
the ball.
Smart.
So on that last 3rd down, Justin,
What they
Smart,
should
but
do.
it's also very, very simple when you can't get up. It's not like everything's 3rd and 1, 3rd and 2, 3rd and 9, 3rd and 10.
Washington takes on Washington State. That's tonight at 7:30 here on CBS and streaming.
It is embarrassing, but once again, for the record, this is exactly what you and me predicted would happen. Exactly. Yeah. And this is why I couldn't, not that we can't still pull off a dub here, but that's why I couldn't go into this saying, I think we're going to win, because I didn't, bro. Facts are facts, man.
Memberships.
Oh, we got more mems? Holy shnikes. Blue Penguin. Thank you, man. 5 free memberships. Javante Williams, Mozilla, DJ Cruz, Brett, and Brandon Ramonski, our newest Hogleg Holgersons.
Down at the 20.
Thank you, Blue Penguin. Again, man, you are a real one.
They fake the jet sweep.
Okay, I like that.
That's the second design run by Michigan all day. The other one was better.
I just want to see it on 3rd down.
Don't forget, later in the game, before we're done, it's the play of the game presented by Jersey Mike Subs. Got a lot to choose from on plays of the game.
They do. It's for sure. Only the second design quarterback run of the game.
And
look at that beautiful stadium.
2nd down, 11.
Uh-oh, little sneakable. First down.
It's 1st and goal at the 9.
That'll do it, folks.
Back-to-back plays. That said, quarterback draw. Again,
That'll do it.
Derek said you could fit a semi through that hole. Literally.
Yeah.
Literally. And it wouldn't even have to be driving fast.
He is a heck of a runner when he does take off.
You're taking off the clock. You should get it. There's no way you're going to miss.
I'm still encouraged, man. If you can look okay like this versus Michigan.
1st and goal at the 9.
I feel like they look horrible on defense, and you still probably gonna lose by 14. But you have a game on your hands late in the 4th quarter.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a done deal. Losing by 10 or 14.
Life of Boodap says maybe next year. This year is still very much. This year is still looking so good for the Huskers, even with Donnell here. Still looking good.
They don't even give them a play until there's 15 seconds on the play clock.
in the red zone so far this year.
You got to take each game within its own context. Michigan had to win this game. They cannot afford to take 2 L's this early in the season. And they've got the lines to beat us.
He's coming right at you.
He does.
That's true, Stewie. That's true. So keep your heads up. There's still some hot Nebraska girls.
It runs even though you got out of bounds on that one. Smart play to run it wide.
And Biff just said get the field goal ready.
Yeah, I mean, you love the touchdown, but you got to have the field goal.
Right.
Watch them just run. They're setting up here for a.
Just inside the
Oh, this is going home.
And it's a quarterback run.
Okay. Okay. Huh?
It's a good tackle by Wright. It's crazy.
It's not a big deal because we're gonna go ahead and block this and return it for a tud real quick.
15-play drive by Michigan with a 7-point lead on the road.
Take that scoreboard down real quick.
So Underwood has done his job.
I don't want to spoily. 896 watching. Thank you guys for hanging out. Please, once again, man, I'm sorry to bother you guys with this, but hit that like button if you haven't. It really helps.
And he's missed 2 on the year, but this is from 21 in the left hash. And it's up and it's perfect.
Cashed it.
So
straight cash, homie.
Time-consuming drive.
That is championship football right there for Michigan.
It's a 10-point lead. Less than 4 minutes to play here.
Oh, Brody. AZ Husker goes, the Michigan coach is still fat.
New fresh fit menu.
Well,
lots of
hopefully that'll keep us warm at night, knowing that our coach is on Ozempic. Okay? At least our coach is on Ozempic. Appreciate you, Iceberg. Thank you, man. We live stream every single game. Obviously, some are more exciting than others, but we're here every week. No, Timothy Martin. No. This is Dylan Fumble, scoop and score.
Yeah, if he's going to do it this year, I hope he does it right here.
Anytime, Jeff Fulton. Thank you for showing up, man. He said, am I drinking a 40-ounce? No, I'm just drinking Topo Chico. What are you drinking?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is coffee, but it's like 1 sip left and it's cold.
Wow.
This is water. Some of the fanciest North O water you'll ever find.
Mmm.
This is vitamin water.
Compared to Texas water, Omaha water really is like super high quality.
Is it? Yeah, this is whiskey. Non-alcoholic whiskey, though.
Got some people emotionally breaking down in the chat.
Dude, relax, man. Our go-to play is the Hail Mary, so we're for sure going to at least get a touchdown.
We still got that.
If we can just get the ball back,
and
do another Hail Mary, we still win this game because they settled for a field goal instead of being aggressive like they should have. That's going to come back to bite them. They're going to be wishing they were up 14 instead of 10. Gabe math.
To 4 different players in the Ducks, 41-7 throttling of their in-state rivals.
All I'm saying is Michigan ain't Houston Christian.
Next week. Guys, back to you.
That'll be a big one in Happy Valley. Thanks, Zuck. 30-20 here. Michigan, just 1 blemish on their record. That was the loss at Oklahoma, and now here in Lincoln, their second half possession.
Here comes the kick.
One right there, and when the game on the line, 15-play drive, and then handed it to the field goal kicker for a chip shot.
This would have been an intense game to go to. Anytime, Viewed Box, thanks for showing up.
And Nebraska will bring it out to the 25. Well, The quarterback comparisons. One's doing it with his legs, one's doing it with his arm. And
RFM Just Carl says, sorry we didn't take that early 3. Damn.
Everything.
Absolutely. I mean,
I'm with you.
Time now, they're in 2-minute drill the whole way, and the whole goal here is to score before that 2-minute timeout. That way you can get the ball back with time to score again. Whether it, sure, touchdown, yes, but field goal helps.
Welcome World Cup.
One-score game too.
Empty backfield for Raiola. Emmett Johnson, the running back, in on the right side.
Pressure. Quick throw. All right.
But the short passes aren't going to matter too much unless somebody breaks the tackle.
Dynasty Lions, don't be salty about the Hail Mary, all right? Don't be salty. We got it fair and square. It's not our fault your team ran off the field thinking the game was over, thinking the half was over. Nice catch. It's okay. It's okay.
Way to get down and stop, keep the clock running, though.
It'll stop for a couple seconds after the first down, though, right?
Yeah.
Just hustle it up. Get back out there.
Go.
Compared to Michigan, yeah, Brian. Compared to Michigan, yeah.
And the umpire blows it dead as Michigan's going to take a timeout here. So, there's the numbers on the side.
It's called 5D chess, Dynasty Lions. That's why we're running the clock out. You just don't understand what we're doing up here. All right?
Yeah.
Somewhere is watching this game and smiling.
Yeah, you don't miss
and he'll really be smiling
a bowl game for 40 years in a row without being great at clock management and everything else.
After they get home tonight.
Michigan took a timeout because they had a player
Just an art.
leaving the field. They didn't want to risk 12 men on the field.
How good is Oklahoma, bro?
Waiting for Nebraska to get their offense.
They have this thing called a defense.
Wow.
Yeah, they stop people a lot.
Raiola looking to throw-la. Deep-ola! Giggity!
The intended receiver, Jaden Sanders, is right there with him.
Hey, he's had a wonderful game, hasn't he? True
That was
freshman. We've
scary.
been talking about the quarterback as a true freshman. How would you like to play corner as a true freshman and matched up?
Got his arm hit on the throw, but still.
Coming from Kentucky.
Right.
Yeah.
He almost caught that thing. Clock stop. 2:59 to go.
Oh, getting frustrated, man. See him point the key, like,
yeah.
Get it beat.
Marty Mills and
frustrated lines.
Steps up over the mid. Nice throw. That's a first down.
Mills.
Complete to Cortez Mills.
Nice. Yeah, nice job right here. Good route. Ball thrown in the proper spot and snatched.
So they're getting closer to midfield. First down at the 46.
Do you take a quick field goal once you're in field goal range and go for an onside?
If you're forced into it. If you had to, yeah.
I think it might have been Cameron Brand who got in there and got a paw on him.
Considering
I tell you,
you're going to have to get one anyways.
Head is ticking quick. He knows he's going to have to plant and throw. The tackles are having a tough time handling the edge players. This time the rush comes more from the inside, but no matter what, he's feeling the pressure on nearly every pass.
How long did they have the ball for that last drive? Like 9 minutes?
They had it for a good long while. Pump fake. Throw it away. Throw it away!
That'll do it, folks.
Got the football.
Until next time.
Pass and an ineligible receiver, but I think this could just as easily have been called a fumble. You know, it was close, so I don't blame the offensive lineman for grabbing that ball.
There's a very close look. Trying to follow.
We're just setting up a Hail Mary, folks.
Illegal touching, number 59 in the offense. That penalty is declined.
How is it illegal touching?
He's thinking, what am I supposed
Illegal
to do?
man downfield.
It
It was that or a fumble, potentially.
Point of view, well, that's a loose ball.
So it was Dominic
or it was
Nichols who was putting the heat on
blocked
that
pass.
time.
Like, that doesn't make sense. He didn't throw it to him. It's either a deflected pass to Water or it's a fumble to the car.
Two down territory at least, though. Get a couple chances here.
Either go for it.
Don't you have to? Absolutely, 100% have to.
The ball because it's going to start like they did.
Stupid.
Yeah, they're wasting
oh shit!
Seconds.
Or we kick a 78-yard field goal.
Banana kick.
If it's bananaed, let's go! Oh my God, he was so close, bro. Oy vey.
This is the problem, dude. So we can't score in the red zone. We can't convert 4th and 2. Like, if you fix that, this game's nowhere near this. We're not having the field goal discussion on the first drive. Like, you need to. Now that you're playing a real team, there's some, and you've got a bye coming up. There's some real shit to work on.
Yeah.
Your offensive line needs work. But I don't know how you scheme that different, do whatever. If you work with Raiola on getting the ball out quicker when you're playing teams that are being aggressive at the line or whatever. But they need to figure out something for that. They need a lot of work.
Scott says, and stop the 7 sacks. Yeah.
The short field, yeah. But, like, whether it's red zone or it's 3rd and 4th and shorts, like, you have to have something that's pretty solid. You can't just stall out every time you get to the red zone or never have a realistic chance at converting on 4th and short. Defense issues are obvious and glaring. You've got no size up front, and you've got very sloppy tackling. And in your run fits, people way over pursuing or not being in position at all. But you taught me all that.
Wow. Derek says, still proud to be a Husker. I don't give a F. Most loyal fans in the country. We can't control our athletic department or coaching. Obviously, I mean, we're all still proud to be Huskers. But look, I'm still proud of this specific Husker team in this game. Like, I expected to be overpowered and outgunned by Michigan. So I'm not surprised that it's played out the way it is. This is the way it should play out. If me and Gary got in an arm wrestling competition, I would expect him to slam the back of my hand so hard that it goes through the table. Okay? Because he's 10 times more physically dominant than me. But we are getting better, man. We are getting better. Last year, this game would have been...
Not that, look at 2 years.
45-10. Rules first year, 70-10.
Coming up, they got 21.
They would have treated us like the Chippewas. You know? We'd be in danger to the Chippewas if we played them.
The clock will stop after the first down. You got to be able to call that next one right away. It was opportune way to score before 2 minutes, but it still doesn't mean
Dynasty, I have proof. If you go back and watch our preview, we did 2 previews. Both previews, me and him said we'd lose. We know ball.
Dick Poggi, the acting head coach for Michigan.
A lot of our fans thought we'd win. Here we go. First down to Harburg. Sorry I missed it, but we got the first down. Can't believe it. Let's go. Let's giddy up.
There it goes. Nebraska ready. Had 2 plays in the huddle. Good job.
Here we go. Deep shot. That's pass interference, baby. That's pass interference. Throw a flag. Throw a flag. Are you kidding me? Never turned his head around, bear hugging him for the last 10 yards of the route.
Great. I'd say it was great defense until about the last 5 yards when he was like, I don't know, man, I'm just grabbing this dude.
15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
You sweating, Dynasty Lions? Huh?
Maybe he didn't grab it.
And his helmet came off, but I think
he tried to come
got
back
tangled up with a receiver, so maybe he doesn't have to sit out a play. He came out anyway.
Let me do that again. Shamari Earls. It's pretty nice to have 2 young guys coming in there with the game on the line.
Wow, no kidding. At the 24. First down, Nebraska. One timeout to go. And down
Come on, boys. Give me something. Show me something. Clean-ish pocket. Sidearm throwski. Woo! Mills got lit up. Oh, that was Barney. Lit up.
He popped right back up.
He always does, bro. And that's a late hit. Put us on the one.
Targeting on that. That dude's gonna get ejected.
If it is on Brandon Hillman, he'll miss the first half of the next game.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
It'll be first and goal inside the 5, and this time it's just a matter of whether it's targeting or not.
I don't like it at all.
Fouls, both on the defense. Offside. Number 1, net penalty is declined. Personal foul targeting. Number 6, defense. That play is under review. The result of the play is a first down.
Cold says, as a Michigan, Nebraska is solid. Thank you, man. That's how I feel watching this game. I know a lot of people are going to be super frustrated, but that's how I feel watching this game. Like, that's how much I respect Michigan's team. That keeping it quasi-close and having a chance is a big step up for us.
Supposed to do.
Dude, he lifted him up off of his feet, dude.
He didn't lift him at all. He ran into him. Like, they're both going full speed in their directions, and he's trying to save a touchdown or keep a touchdown from happening. What else do you want him to do? Pause so he can reposition himself and get low and square up and go, okay, now continue running full speed so that I'm clearly underneath of you. He doesn't launch at him. He doesn't put the crown of his helmet down wherever he leans his shoulder to hit. They click helmets. I mean, they're wearing helmets. I don't like that shit, dude. Especially the way they can review it. You should be able to look and see. Is this dude trying to, like, launch himself head first and decapitate this dude?
Well, they still might decide that, right?
But it's still going to be a targeting penalty. It's like, what do you want him to do? There's not a lot of options for types of tackles or target zone areas. Like, he doesn't crown his helmet. His momentum's going full speed. So is Barney's. Barney leans the same as he does, preparing for the contact. Because he's 40 pounds heavier, he sends him flying. It's like,
right there, he did tuck the ball, and I see what Gene's talking about.
What up, second half, Sundo?
It's kind of interesting, you know, when you have to make the catch, you have to finish the catch. So is he finishing the catch? Is he running? But I think the word that you used...
Sundo, a real man that knows football, unlike you, says, you wrap up low, Gary. It's not like he didn't have time to line him up for a wrap-up.
When Sundo comes up here, him and I go somewhere. We'll both run full speed at that angle.
They said no foul for targeting. They said no foul.
Get low and wrap up.
Great job, Gene.
That's the right call. That should be.
Right there, he tucks it into.
So he turns his shoulder and goes to put his shoulder in. Barney's leaning. He's leaning. The helmet's clicked on the side.
So the 10th play of the drive is coming up.
I don't think
should be like you're going for a pass or whatever, and I have a decision to make, and I decide I'm going head first, diving into you. Like,
come on, buddy.
Good throw.
Come on, buddy. Harburg! Let's go. Does that one count? Dynasty Lions? Does that tud count?
Just think if they'd have kicked that field goal on the first drive, dude.
Well, I didn't say it.
Every other aspect of the game would have played out exactly the same.
Stop trying to pad your argument. You already look like a dumb bitch. Clearly, I know ball and you don't. Type shit.
Would have been a 4-point Michigan advantage.
Shut up. Shut up. Well,
can we successfully execute a Hail Mary and an onside kick in the same game? The answer would be no, but it's fun to.
Do we have any timeouts?
I don't feel like they were using them on that.
Postgame show. A lot of those highlights will be what we've had today because we've had some.
looked like on that one play that we called a timeout. It was not. It was still 2 timeouts. So if they get the stops, call timeout, they could get the ball back with 35 to 40 seconds left in the game.
Bryce Underwood, 12 of 22. More importantly, what he's done with his legs today, much like a week ago.
He's still down by remove the Hail Mary.
One miscue today on a
He's saying if we don't get the Hail Mary, we're down 10.
Really, really good football game.
That's true.
Big 10 play for these two teams.
If we don't leave the middle of the field wide open, we're up 21.
Unless we go to overtime.
Ain't that the truth?
A lot of ifs. Now, this would be a good time to kick the passion fruit kick.
Oh, that was so close. What a snag by them, dude. Oh, my gosh.
I have a feeling they're going to pay a lot more attention to the clock. Damn. Carter Nelson needs to launch at that dude. Just go play safety. Separate him from the ball.
That was so close. We got any timeouts?
2. We've been over this.
Okay. I wasn't listening.
Mere seconds ago.
I wasn't listening. I was mesmerized by Biff Poggi's sexy body.
That's understandable.
I was a little boned up. Bro, he goes up the gut untouched for a touchdown.
Yeah. We still got time, though.
Man.
Oh, boy.
One remaining for Nebraska.
Kind of comes back and shows. Remember that timeout when Nebraska was confused with an extra man out there? And he went from 3 to 2. Huge timeout.
KB says, if Jesus Christ came down and put his hands on Nebraska's right shoulder, you'd still lose by 3. Yeah? And Gary would still say we shouldn't have kicked the field goal.
100%. 100%.
Come on, Cameron. Stop blurring me out.
Marshall, the tailback, in a pistol set behind Underwood.
Frank Underwood. Handoff, he gone.
Come on now. Come on now.
That'll do it, folks.
He went out of bounds.
We do not know how to tackle.
Okay, I didn't. Yeah.
Game's over.
I mean,
they can't tackle him. They're sloppy tackling team. They over pursuit, they don't wrap up, they leave their
it's a good stiff arm.
Very smart by number 23. Got what he could, got the
you know?
down and slid.
These are studs we're playing verse.
And no timeouts, no way to stop it for Nebraska. Their upcoming schedule.
No, Sundo, this loss literally, I mean, we were playing with house money. This loss doesn't hurt the Huskers at all. It hurts a little bit because we don't get the boost that it would have helped us. But
well, it exposes us.
I think this builds confidence and shows us what we need to work on, right?
And exposes us to every team we're getting ready to play.
What do you mean?
That we're a bad tackling team, so if you keep running the ball, eventually you will spring for big gains. If you put, even if you're not big enough to out physical the offensive line, if you send enough guys or pressure the edges or just surprising shoot a guy in a gap, there's no answer for it.
Yeah.
A lot of the concerns I had coming into this game were really magnified, put on display.
It's a tough one for Nebraska to take. They played very well, but they couldn't.
So you don't feel good about this?
A combination of 2 things.
Now, I feel about like I thought I would. Like most of, well, like we talked about it. Like I mean, it's even in that one preview we did where I'm just like,
you can't give up
unless something drastic has changed and all of a sudden they can stop the run.
And that shortens the game.
Like I said, I'd be pleasantly surprised if that's the case.
and everything else. And
they show variations where they, in situations where they can, but when it mattered, they can't.
So Michigan's going to go to 3-1.
So I mean, it's just
Hot Rod says 3 effing points.
Heck of a football game. Nice job by
Yep.
Poggi, the acting head coach. He'll turn the
Congrats, Michigan. A needed win. But that's weird, man. I don't know why I'm so optimistic after this with you being pessimistic after this. I would have thought.
I still feel like basically exactly the same as I felt before the game started.
And Jenny commented on it. Somehow Michigan finds a way with an acting head
It's just like
to keep on winning.
It would have been sweet to see the offensive line be drastically better than last year. Like we thought they were a little better, but with what the schedule we played so far this year didn't tell me a lot about the team. That's why I was like, it'd be cool to see a matchup like this to see what has actually improved. And I was hopeful something, like maybe the run defense would have some different things that we hadn't seen earlier in the season and look better, where the offensive line would be able to hold up a little bit better. Something. Maybe be able to punch it in or have some answers for being in the red zone and not stalling out. Be able to convert and extend some drives. Like the same problems that basically we laid out of why we each thought we were going to lose this game anyways was 100% right in there, but like in certain areas like the run defense, in certain aspects of the inability to stop the pass rush, it's like magnified almost, like really.
Dad, we gotta go back home.
I don't know.
Cross our T's, dot our I's, and be the best we can be.
Maybe even, I think it looked worse than I thought it would look in flashes. So I don't know.
That's what I worked for, so it's a lot of pride there
Is
for
what it
sure.
is.
So.
You got to imagine that your coaches.
So we'll have a pregame show here, postgame show for you guys, and we'll also have Matt Rule's press conference. So stay tuned for that. Jeff Fulton, thank you, man. Thanks to everybody that showed up. We'll still keep going. Obviously, we got our post-game show, but that was a fun one, man. That was a fun one.
Dynasty Lions wants to call in. You want to give them the hotline?
We haven't taken call-ins yet. It's show ain't going to be Dynasty Lions first.
Our lines are completely full right now.
If anyone calls in first, it's going to be David Matney.
Wow. Amongst a few other.
But, okay, so we can't tackle, can't protect the quarterback. Is it possible that Michigan just has a different breed of athletes that we can't do those things versus? And
yeah,
we're on the right track? Because that's how I feel.
I think that's the case in some situations, like when your offensive linemen are getting blown up or your defensive linemen are getting blown up, there's nothing you can do about it. There's just better guys than you, and at least in those matchups.
But it's not as far as it used to. The gap is not like it used to be.
No, but the problem or the concern is when guys over pursue and miss a tackle and a guy ends up going for, instead of a no gain or a loss of 3, he takes it to the house for 75 yards. Or a guy gets through a wide ass open hole because the offensive line is so much better than the defensive line. And then you don't even have guys in position to attempt to tackle, to go, oh yeah, he's just better and made him miss the tackle. No, this guy's not there. Like that's not a Joe's versus Joe's situation there. That's our Joes don't know how to stay disciplined or aren't sticking to the assignments. Their Joes don't have to do anything but run. You know what I'm saying? So it's a mixture of both. What you're saying, like, yeah, Michigan's better, has better players.
Specifically line players.
There's nothing you can do about that. But when you have guys out of alignment, in position to make a lot of tackles, make a lot of impactful plays, a lot of tackles on third down, tackles behind the line of scrimmage, like momentum and game altering tackles, and they miss them or they just run by the guy because they're over pursuing, nobody breaks down. Like that's concerning. That doesn't have anything to do with Michigan. Michigan did a lot that had to do with Michigan that just was better than Nebraska. Don't get me wrong, but it wasn't all that. There's a lot of things that Nebraska needs to work on to get where they're not in these types of situations against USC, Maryland, some of the other, maybe not this good, but decent teams in the Big Ten. I mean, Penn State's running game would probably, and combination of their run game and their defense, you got a lot of work to do if you want to be able to hang around in that game.
Right.
So, no. You can't do anything about better players at this point in the season, obviously, but you go back and watch the tape, there's so many mistakes that need to be worked on.
Living in Omaha, David Goatney, $10 dono says, thanks for the stream. Hit the like button, man. Thank you. Thank you, David. I don't know. I wish everybody felt like me after this game. I wish everybody was as pumped as me. Like, I'm looking at the big picture.
So much? Just the final score, like keeping it within 3 on Michigan. Is that your big?
I liked that at times we were able to stop the run really good. There were the times where we gave up big rips, but there were times where we forced them to punt and they were trying to run on us. So that shows me that, like, they kind of can do it, you know?
I want to go back and watch this game again and see when we got them into punting situations, how much of that was them trying to get the passing game going and how much of it was us playing pretty sound defense for that drive.
Right.
Because it seemed like when they decided we're going to run the ball, we're going to take over, especially that last drive that they had the ball in the fourth quarter, there wasn't a damn thing Nebraska could do about it. And even when they had guys in position to do something, the fundamentals weren't there. You know what I mean? So I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're looking at the score and you're going, hey, they kept it within 3 against Michigan. Okay. But if you're going like, what do you like specifically that makes you feel better going forward that you've seen, or what worries you specifically going forward based on what you've seen? I feel like there's more to worry about than feel good about when you're going to play this level and higher of opponents. When you play Northwestern, or if you play Purdue, or as bad as Wisconsin seems to be, or whatever, like, yeah, you're fine. You should be good. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to worry about anything. But I'm saying, like, how I'm always talking about those little steps, you know, stacking up. Like, they got to get out of their own way now with the tackling and the assignment part of things. That's like the next big thing. You need to get to a point now, or you should be at a point now where you're losing to teams that are better than you, that have better players or better coaches or execute better, do whatever else. You shouldn't be losing games because, yeah, the talent's as good or better than you, but also you don't know how to get off the field on third down. You don't know how to punch it in the red zone. You don't know how to convert fourth and short. That shit's a problem.
So I like that we showed some flashes on defense. I could have seen a world in which they scored 42 to 50 points if they kept running it. And if we couldn't stop the run at all, it could have been a blowout. I like that we were able to score on them, even though they were getting to the passer so much. Raiola kept hanging in there and just kept making things happen. Drove down the field when we needed a touchdown and got us a touchdown. If you can do those things against Michigan's athletes, then I like if we have to do that against, say, like Iowa. It makes me feel more comfortable for the Iowa game. Or really insert any Big Ten team there. It makes me feel more comfortable about Big Ten play, because even though Michigan lost to Oklahoma, I still regard Michigan as pretty much top 3, right? Are they only top 4 in your opinion as far as Big Ten? So like we went to, no matter Michigan, like, because you got Penn State and Ohio State, like who else are you putting above Michigan in the Big Ten?
Oregon.
Okay, Oregon.
That's probably it.
So
right now,
yeah,
I'd say them and USC are kind of like pretty close,
right?
I don't know.
And so in years past, like, I just feel like we're still progressing. I didn't see
100%.
a step back today. I saw a step forward.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that.
You know? And that's all I could have asked for in a game like this where I didn't expect to win anyways. And I think this puts a good face to the 5-star and 4-star recruits that the Huskers have in there today that says, hey, look, we're getting close. Like, we're knocking on the door of being able to beat a Michigan team. If we had bro, that's what's going to get us across. You get all this glitz, all this glamour. You get this dope experience of where to play. We have some of the very best facilities. We got probably the best fans. We just need you. And that doesn't fall on deaf ears after a game like this. You know, this wasn't like one of those one-loss scores that was gut-wrenching to me because we weren't up the whole game and did absolute dumb shit to let them sneak back in and rip our hearts out.
I mean, there was a lot of mistakes.
But
that's what's frustrating.
Yeah.
It's like if you're not so out of position so often, and if you're not over pursuing and diving at guys hoping to make a shoestring tackle, that outcome's a lot different. If you have some kind of identity, or you're not a power team on either side of the ball. So figure something out when you're in short yard situation, whether it's the red zone or it's trying to convert on 3rd and 4th down. Because if you convert that first 4th down they did on the first drive, the game's different. If you can get off of the field on any of those 3rd and longs on that last drive where they held the ball for 9 minutes, whatever it was, the outcome's different. Like, I know it turned into us giving each other a lot of shit, but like the whole back and forth about that field goal early on, it's a legit debate, and there's people on both sides, and there's points to be made on both sides. But it's a moot point if you can get off of the field when you need to get off the field, and if you can convert when you need to convert, whether it's in the red zone or in short yardage deal. And I'm not even talking about some of those big plays that sprung that shouldn't have because they missed tackles or guys were out of position. Like, even leave those mistakes in. Just fix those other two things. Those are critical things that over the course of the game are going to make a much bigger difference than, you know, a ball getting tipped and getting picked off, or not going for a field goal when you should have, or not converting on, you know what I mean? Like, it's something, it's a part of an identity or a makeup of your identity that's like, you have confidence that you're going to punch it in when you're in the red zone or convert those. You have confidence that you can get off the field. Once in a while, yeah, something's going to happen. Somebody's going to get a first down, but they're not going to convert 3 3rd and longs in the same drive. They're not going to keep us from scoring touchdowns unless we're outside of the red zone every drive of a game. We're not going to not be able to convert 4th down the majority of the time. You know what I'm saying? Like that, those types of things is the next hump they need to get over to start getting farther along or being able to avoid another 1-score loss to a good team type situation. But you're not in 1-score games anymore with bad teams like you used to be. I mean, you can argue the Cincinnati deal, but it's just, there's progress. It's not good enough or fast enough progress for a lot of people.
It is for me. Because all I've been looking for, I've just been waiting for us to start moving up the ladder, and I feel like we moved up the ladder. Tim Devaney said probably the best fans is what every team says, LOL. Well, truthfully, I was just being generous to other teams because it's not a question. We really do. No one in the country has more sellouts, more consecutive sellouts, and it ain't even close. We stuck by our team that's been a dumpster fire for 50 years. Not really, but it feels like it. We sell out every game. We show up to other teams. We show up to other, I mean, obviously not really sold it out, but technically we can still hang our hat on that. But we travel and go sell more tickets than other teams' homes do. So, yeah, we do have the best fans. And we're nice. We're considerate, you know? Very considerate. Some. They're starting to get that way. Just thought I'd throw that out there.
I'm talking to one right now.
You're talking to one?
Right now.
Wow. Rushy says, I do think Penn State will whoop us now. Yeah, I already thought they were going to whoop us, though.
Sure.
I thought Michigan could whoop us. What's it called? Barstool just went live. I got an update. And the title is, Michigan should have stomped Nebraska, but a win is a win. And that's a tweet from Portnoy. That's how they felt about us. That's what they thought. Trust me. These Lions fans don't feel good about the way they beat us, and that should make you feel good as a Husker fan.
Well, they shouldn't. I mean,
they should respect us more than they've ever respected us outside of back when we were the champs.
But they clearly had us way overpowered in both trenches, on both sides of the ball.
Mm-hmm.
We had a turnover. We couldn't get them off of the field on third down. We couldn't convert shorts. We couldn't punch it in when we were in the red zone. And they barely won. I mean, barely. They won by a field goal. Like if we had this exact scenario we have now, but we're Michigan fans, I feel more negative than I do right now from the Nebraska side. And that's because I feel like they're not going through a rebuild and trying to cross these things off a list on the way up from the bottom of the dumpster, like you said, for the last however many years. They're just coming off a title a year and a half ago. So it's like this team that's trying to rebuild its entire program from the bottom back up hung around and had a somewhat a puncher's chance at the end of the game with all those things I just rattled off. And they have had better recruiting classes. Supposedly this quarterback's better than Raiola. Obviously we saw their lines are better than our lines. Whatever, all of those things, and to barely get that win, it's like I don't blame them if they're not happy about it. I wouldn't be either.
Day 1K said the tackling and gap discipline looks like a 6-6 team. It did. I just feel like Michigan can make you look like that even if you're not.
I mean, we don't know exactly how good Michigan is. I mean, it's still early. They have 2 games, garbage games too.
Mm-hmm.
I think Oklahoma seems pretty good, so I don't know how to take that loss to Oklahoma. Like, is it? I don't know. It'll play out more, but I mean, they clearly had the better trench play or whatever,
Yeah.
Everything. Size,
that's
strength,
what's holding us back. It doesn't feel like Obama bin Satterfield is holding us back anymore. It's not the fact that we have a shit O coordinator. It's not the fact that we have a dumbass head coach. Like, nobody's going to act like Matt Rule didn't have a brilliant move to call a timeout with 1 second left when Michigan's already walking off the field and throw that Hail Mary. Even if we don't connect on that Hail Mary, it was still a great coaching. Like, we have good coaching. We have good coordinating. We are building, but it takes a while, man. Like, it's going to take us a couple of seasons of the level recruiting we're at right now, and we're at this previous year. It's going to take like 2 or 3 of those years put together to put together a line as good that is good enough to compete with that next tier. I'm just happy we took a step up to a new tier. Like, this year, we've taken a step up to a new tier where you can look at Nebraska and say, hey, good for them. They look like they're on the right track. That's all.
But I'm saying you can go from this game to Iowa, last game of the season, and look drastically better by fixing more than half of what the problem was of why you lost today. You can't become more skilled and physical on the offense and defensive lines like you have what you have at this point. If anything, you're going to get worse because guys are going to start getting banged up in injuries and you're going to rotate things. But you can fix being out of position. You can fix going 1,000 miles an hour all the way past the ball carrier, never breaking down and wrapping up and tackling him. You can fix figuring out what works for you, whether you're undersized, oversized, too much speed, not enough speed, whatever it is. You can figure out some kind of an identity to convert short yardage, including the red zone. Those types of things that were big problems for him today can all be fixed over the course of the year. You know what I mean? Literally next bye week, you could come out and all of a sudden look drastically better in those areas. And you're going to look better overall. You're still not going to be as big and physical and skilled and talented on the lines as some of these other teams. You are going to be more than
real man's talking.
You know, similar to some of the things we talked
about.
There's
a lot of shit you can fix and look a lot better
right?
at the end of the
we
year.
have to be better at.
Real man.
But at the same time, there were other times we did make the plays.
Time to watch a real man.
You know, Heinrich's play at the end. So, but yeah, there's a lot of analytics that goes into it, and it's analytics tell you to be really aggressive.
Break while you're doing that.
Okay.
Sometimes when it comes to sacks, it's not always the offensive line.
Okay
You mentioned the running back.
Yeah.
Or maybe
I won't question you.
Do you feel like you need to remind fans that, hey, it's not all on the offensive line, because Nebraska fans, they tend to blame the offensive line a lot?
Yeah, I think the fans fans were elite today. It was an amazing crowd. I think, the last thing I have a right to do right now is say anything. We there was too much pressure on the quarterbacks, too much sacks. I would say it's always a function of everything, but at the end of the day, they overwhelmed us some at times. I did feel like, though, the field got tilted against us a little bit in the second half. I did feel like we kind of progressed a little bit there. At the end of the first half, we moved the ball in the third quarter. So I'll have to go back and look at it. Again, I think number one for them is, he was an inside linebacker. They moved after last game to outside backer, and I thought he was, dominant last week. I think he's a dominant player. But there'll be a lot for us to learn from. But yeah, I mean, our fans are elite. They'll be back out here in 2 weeks when we play Michigan State. We'll have to just learn from this.
You mentioned the field was tilted. How critical was this sequence? Barney was one of your best players today, but he fielded that one at the 2, and it kind of changed the field there.
Yeah, I mean, we don't want him to field that one at the 2. We also filled the one off the bounce and changed the field with the field position. He had another one later that I thought he was about to step out of. So, he'll be the first to tell you I wish I wouldn't have caught it there. But we still had some plays there where he could have knocked it out. And then I thought Archie did an unbelievable job of spinning the field as best he could. Even the one time they got one or two first downs, and they make that long field goal. So, we just have to make another play or two. I mean, honestly, it sounds boring, but step out of one, make a tackle here, and all of a sudden the game changes. And that's, you go back and forth in a Big Ten game like that. I mean, it ends up 30-27. It's, get the onside kick. You couldn't have told me we weren't going to go down and score. I mean, the way we were playing. So, you just have to make one or two more plays.
One or two more. Did you think that the Hail Mary to tie it at halftime was going to give you a big momentum boost coming out in the second half?
Yeah, but I think our guys were emotionally very invested in it. It wasn't like a lack of effort. I thought, they had the quarterback run, right, which is a good run, and someone has to get off and make a great elite play. We covered them all day, right? I mean, there was no big plays in the passing game, so we did that well. We had to make a couple more tackles in the run game. I mean, it's a big time back, and he hurt us. We can't walk away from that. I thought when it got even, but still the issues are the issues, right? Like, hey, we're having a hard time protecting the pocket. We're having a hard time stopping the run in all areas. So, I was just going to get to halftime and say, hey, what do we do? I mean, even at the end, we had 3 or 4 third downs, right? So I don't know, would they finish on third down? I think 3 of them were on the last drive, right? And 3 of them were third and long. So you make one of those plays, the game changes. And so, but we didn't. And so we just moved forward. But yeah, I thought, at the end of the day, like we're playing to win. So we took our shot at that play, and it worked.
Coach, do you think, obviously not the result, but do you think this team has grown and you like where you guys are at?
I mean, I don't like where we're at right now. I feel like someone, hit me with a hammer right now. I mean, I wanted to win the football game, and I thought we would win the football game. It's like anything else. There's things that we're exposed that have to be improved, or we won't be the team that we want to be. There's other things that I thought were excellent, and so it just, it's just going back and methodically the same process, the same approach we had after games we've won, lost, the games we've won. Like I told the team, like I watched Georgia, Tennessee, and Georgia beat Tennessee last week, a game that Tennessee probably should have won. I didn't leave saying like, oh, Tennessee's done. I mean, it's just, hey, we're going to have to improve this and improve that and ascend from there. So I'm sure we're disappointed. But you know what? We're going to play a bunch more games. So we'll get back to work. And like I said, I thought the guys, they competed. The other team competed as well. Michigan competed as well. So I thought that was a good Big Ten football game. Just we came out on the wrong end of it.
Bud was here today. Told y'all on the tunnel. Just what that mean to you?
Well, I'm disappointed we didn't get the win for Bud. But I thought it meant a lot that he would show up for us. He could be anywhere he wanted to be in the world right now if he wanted to, and he chose to be here with us. And so, I know it's disappointing, but I will say, like I saw the wrestling team out there celebrating what they did. I saw, obviously Bud Crawford was there. I think it was a great day to celebrate Nebraska and all the amazing things that are here. Hopefully our volleyball team wins tonight as well. And I think, in the time that we're in right now, Bud's a unifying force for the people in the state of Nebraska. So very grateful that he would be there. I wish we could have done our part a little bit better, but, at the end of the day, I hope people appreciate that we're working and the guys gave their all. We just have to get a little bit better. Thanks.
I think that was nice and even keeled. I don't know. Tell us in the chat, are you guys upset with Matt Rule after this game? I see people saying it. Personally, I like the way he coached the game. I've just seen so much worse. I'm so accustomed to so much worse, and I like where we're at. Maybe some of you guys don't respect Michigan because they lost to Oklahoma, but Oklahoma had a different offense. They have a Heisman candidate quarterback, Heisman favorite quarterback, I should say, that can move with his feet and make stuff difficult for their defense. We didn't that's not our style. We're the type of team quarterback-wise, we're the type of quarterback offense that is easy to stop for Michigan. And we still only lost by 3. And I thought he looked good. Thank you. 343 says Raiola looked good from a Michigan fan. I haven't seen very many Michigan fans clowning on Raiola because I think they understand they have a really good defense and a really good pass rush, and I think he handled getting knocked around pretty well. He is definitely slow as dirt, Day 1K. He is slow as dirt. He's got one good run that was versus Ohio State, if you go back and catch that highlight. So it's we do have some precedent that he can scoot. But he's a big boy. He comes from big boy genes. I think when his football days are over, I could see him putting on some weight and being a more heavy-set kind of guy. Alexander the Great and Terrible says mobile QBs are the wave. I agree. I do think he's slightly mobile. He's mobile in the ways that aren't good enough for a team like this, but he can do it. He can move around a little bit. You saw it early in this game. You didn't see it often. Dynasty says he's not NFL material, but college elite. I don't even know, man. I don't know because I'm a Bears fan and a Huskers fan. So my whole life of experiencing college and pro football, I always watch not elite quarterbacks. I think he is senior. I think he might be chiefing on something. You chiefing on something over there?
I'm chiefing this pizza.
He's chiefing on a piece of pizza, folks.
Down, chief.
Nebraska fans really thought they were going to win. Michigan is a different level. I didn't. Gary didn't. And I didn't like having to come out and say that because it wins you very few friends. But both of us predicted a loss, so that's another big reason I'm not devastated, man. If I had expected a win, I think obviously I'd be a lot more upset, but I didn't. Yeah, Dynasty, my dude, Now, you should see, like, if I was sitting here talking about the Bears, it'd be all kinds of skepticism and hatred. I hate everything about the Bears organization. But I see what the Huskers are doing, and I feel really good about it. Really good for the first time in years. Jamie Schott said, so glad HH got a tutty. I'm a Bears fan too, except Jay Cutler's my buddy. Jay Cutler's my GOAT, okay? Not just as a quarterback.
Cutler's one of my all-time favorite.
Why do you sound like Stephen Hawking?
I don't know.
You might need to reset your banana meter before I banana punt you out of here.
You were cutting up.
You sound so bad. Reset your banana meter. I know you guys heard that. That was straight out. Tone goes, what the? Yeah. Yeah, that might have been Gary's real voice. Mr. Jones, $4.99. Don't want to shortchange you. Dono says, if y'all ever get good on the line of scrimmage, y'all going to be a problem. Thank you. And I agree 100%, man. Thank you for the dono. And I do think we're going to. Right now, I believe, if it's still correct, we have the number 3 recruiting class in the country. Now, that may not hold up the whole season, but god dang it, that ain't never happened before this far through the season either. So I will take it. And one thing we're doing is we're getting way higher talent than we've ever gotten before, and it's because of Raiola. It is. Also, Trey Taylor has a lot to do with it. He's an incredible recruiter as an incoming 4-star QB. He's like our best recruiter at this point. Brian Downing says Jay Cutler was horrible. He was, but when you slide him up against Bears quarterbacks of the past, he looks great. Statistically, the best ever. We got a $2 dono from Jacob Kraus. Thank you. Says, different outcome if our kicker was as good. Bro. You sound like you're flatulating through like a robot microphone. Oh my gosh. Maybe it's Discord's problem. Shopwood said, which is why I said you guys are realists. We try to be. It's a lot easier to just go along to get along and be like, we're going to win and here's why. Anybody can make up those reasons. But the fact of the matter is, Michigan has a much better offensive and defensive line. And that's really all, not all, but it is so close to all that matters in football. And people don't understand. That's the number one thing I hate about the Bears. They always want to go get receivers and tight ends and skill players, and they never want to go after the best line. And they will be stuck in perpetuity ever since. At least the Huskers are addressing that, but that sort of thing doesn't just happen overnight. You don't go from the offensive line we've had to all of a sudden, oh, we paid a couple of guys to come here, so now we're great. It doesn't work like that. If only it did. It's going to take a little bit longer. What an adorable little baby. Who we got here?
For big gains, especially on those early down runs that were touchdowns.
I mean, it was just gaps that nobody was in. I mean, I can't really speak on it as much. I mean, it's a big play. It happens. It happens in the game. It's football, so it's just something we got to defend better.
You came up with a big turnover play. What did you see on that play, and how big is a play like that in a game like this?
Yeah, Tone, that chain is crazy dope.
It's not really about the
more
score.
than my car.
It was just we need to get the offense as many chances to score as possible.
Bro, I did say these video by Jordan.
Okay. We just need to get offense as many chances to score as possible. 19 was running the ball. I seen it was loose. Coach has been preaching all day preaching all week that the ball would be loose. So to punch it out, rip it out, do what we can.
17-17, and after that Hail Mary.
Okay, that's Elijah.
We just try to keep our composure, keep the same level of intensity, and not make sure nothing changes. I feel like nothing changed the second half either. I feel like everybody gave a day off. So.
It's a fact, Dynasty, that people love to ignore more than anything.
Third and long a few times, and just to knock it off the field in that sequence there at the end.
Elijah Judy, like I said, it's football. Things happen. There were certain stuff we could did better to defend a third down.
Should have recognized him from house rules down there.
Like I said, that's something we have to work on this week and get better at.
Knowing this team like you do, haven't spent all offseason with them, how do you expect guys to attack this and come off of this?
The same way we're doing. It's just intentional focus. Every day we find something that we need to work on, which is obviously stopping the run. So that's a big emphasis.
It's not my keyboard, Zach.
Put into play come this week.
It's them typing his answers, I think.
How valuable is it to have the bye week coming up where you have a game like this that you can break down and work to improve on?
I think you sound better. You're just quiet.
Yeah, this is just we're gonna sit and marinate on it. Let it sink in. Watch the film, find the stuff that we didn't do right, and then try our best to correct it. That's all we can do right now.
Anything else for Elijah? All right, thank you. Thanks. Thank you.
Are you with us, Gary? Senior Pimp says Frost lost by 50 to Michigan. Just think about when we played them a couple of years ago. That was brutal. No chance in that game.
That's what you got.
Mm-hmm. Tone said, yeah, we had ourselves a ball game today. I feel like it. I know it's not often that you feel good in defeat, but I actually do. Because I so wholeheartedly expected the L. Bruh Moment says, I love Nebraska. I love Rule, but Manny doesn't know how to win against good teams. Can't beat teams by one score. Can't beat ranked teams and bad decisions. That is an issue. Not going to lie. It is.
Worst decision?
Yeah, good question. But I'm just speaking on the concept of him never beating a top-ranked team. It's weird. It's weird, and I can't sit here and be like, it doesn't matter, because I don't know that it doesn't matter. It is weird, right?
But it's not that he never has. They beat.
I'm gonna grab coffee. You're actually sounding and looking sexier than ever.
Oh, well, thank you.
So go on. I'm gonna grab coffee.
Too good to me. Yeah, how much of that has to do with the fact that he takes over teams that are literally rock bottom teams, builds them up, and hasn't stayed anywhere longer than 3 years? Once he's turned these programs around, like if he'd have stuck around Baylor for a while, he still wouldn't beat any top 25 teams, especially in the Big 12. Or, I don't know. I don't put a ton into that when you try to factor things in, but it's also, I could be wrong, assuming that if he stayed longer, that he would have a better record against those guys. I don't know, but I think it needs to be mentioned in the same breath with guy can't beat top-ranked teams. It's like, he goes in and takes over teams that have no wins or 3 wins or something on a season, and within 3 years, they're pretty competitive. So I don't know. I don't worry a ton about that, but we've talked a lot about the offense and defense, and one thing that's supposed to be significantly better, and we have seen it be better, is the special teams. But if he doesn't shank that field goal, you're looking at a tie game. Like, I know you and I are talking shit to each other and joking about the first drive where I wanted him to go, you wanted him to kick. We can say that would have had us in a tie ball game, but the one that we did actually kick, if he hits that with this, and to use your words, number 1 ranked special teams for whatever that is or whatever category they're just deciding to determine that off of. You catch that, you have a different game going down the wire. You have them handling their offensive drive, that last offensive drive they have, you have them handling it different because they're down 3 essentially, and they're not just milk and clock, or they are milk and clock with more urgency along with getting the field goal, if that makes sense. The kind of the same argument I used once we didn't convert the 4th and 2, but they had the ball in the red zone, or when we were in the red zone, they're backed up against their end zone. They're not opening up the entire playbook. They're not going to call something where he's doing a 7-step drop, sitting in the end zone, going through reads. Like, they're obviously trying to push the ball out. It's going to be run heavy. You can stack up and kind of prepare for that. So I don't know, man. Did special teams kind of the one of the main things they tried to go and fix? How much of a factor is that? Why the game was lost? You got the Ja'Cory Barney return that he got tackled at the 2 or 3 or whatever, which was a quick 3 and out. Like, that's the one that got extended by the taunting.
Think so.
Can't remember, but I don't know, man. Just something I was thinking about when I was grabbing food
and sounding like a robot. You got to go back and listen to it. It was really funny.
Oh, I've been working on that. That is my Ethan Hawke game.
We're going to get out of here, guys. We're going to try to get a post-game video done as soon as we can, so be looking out for that. Shout out again to our sponsor, Profit X, though. Go check them out. #1 sports prediction market in the world. Works in Nebraska. You're playing against other people. You're making your picks against real
dum-dums like me.
Some Joe Schmoes. Not the Haas. Use promo code RANT. Download the app. Tell us how you guys like it. That's what we're playing this season. We'll see you guys real soon. Please be looking out for that post-game video. Any final words there, Gary?
Props to Michigan. Props to Michigan's fans for not being a bunch of assholes in here. It was good back and forth. Like it. Big fan. And I taught you everything you know.
Well said.